So we're live. We should be live anyway. Oh. Well, he's waiting on me to switch it. Okay, fine. I'm so used to him doing it for me that I'm kind of just... What? I didn't actually have to do that. Sweet. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't do the daily stuff on here. Cool. Alright. Okay, so anyway, nonsense aside, welcome. This is another Sunday. We're going to be doing some more Knights of the Old Republic, as per usual. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. Well, actually, yes, it is. It's just we want... There we go. Ugh. Why can I never seem to get this? Even. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, be silent, cat. I tell her to hush, and all she gets is louder. Yeah, meow indeed. Right. So when we last left off, we managed to make it all the way to Dantooine, and we got summoned by the Jedi Council. Best not to keep them waiting, so we might as well go ahead and see what the hell they want with us.
You there, Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi? Do you mock the honor traditions of our order?
I believe you are mistaken. I am not a Padawan. I'm Spud. I came here with Bastila.
Bastila. I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
I'm telling you the truth.
Please forgive the abruptness with which I first greeted you. It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
And also with you. Alright.
They're waiting for you inside.
I'm kind of curious. I mean, you're not really supposed to be in the area here, but why'd you come all the way here with us? Oh, well, whatever.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant?
Yes, the High Council of the Jedi Order is on Coruscant, but we are the council in charge of the training facility here on Dantooine.
So what do you want from me?
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Do not worry. I am confident in your ability to learn.
Master Jar speaks out of turn, perhaps.
Hi, Ed Esner.
We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this man. And I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and open mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
So yeah, Ed Asner, for those of you who, for whatever reason, don't know, he was the voice of Carl Fredricksen in Up. He was also Hoggish Greeley in Captain Planet, and was the voice of Sergeant Mike Cosgrove from Freakazoid.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training, though there are rare exceptions in the history of our order. But you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils are leaving the Jedi Order to follow the Sith teachings. We need recruits to stand against Malak. With Revan dead...
Are you certain Revan is truly dead? What if we undertake to train this one and the Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private. Bastila, you and your companion must go. This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
Now, Master Vandar, the Yoda, the not Yoda, he was voiced by Tom Kane, I believe it was.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power.
Darth Malak, back when he still had a chin.
Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
This morning's getting stranger by the minute. First Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost, and now you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
Did she say anything else?
No, she didn't. She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
I had a rough night. Let's go.
You got it.
So yes, Vandar Torquer was voiced by veteran voice actor Tom Kane, who has also done the voice of Yoda in several video games, the miniseries Star Wars Clone Wars, as well as going on to reprise the role in Star Wars The Old Republic. Now, I do remember the name kind of off the top of my head, because I also remember reading that as far as voice actors were considering to come back for the remake that's going to be coming out on PlayStation 5 not too later, Tom Kane wound up having a stroke not too long ago, or at least some sort of aneurysm, I think. Either way, he wound up having a medical issue that basically messed up part of his speech pattern in his brain. So he's no longer able to reprise the role. So I did mention Cosgrove. Oh. But yeah, as far as Tom Kane is concerned, he won't be coming back for the remake. So. Yeah, still think Malik's voice is a bit clashing with his looks. He looks younger and kind of smart, but impulsive, aspiring, but he sounds like a chess master. Yeah, he does. So let's see. We want to go ahead and bring Mission, and I guess we'll bring Karth. Mission seems rather distant. Maybe you should talk to her.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about Terrace. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's just gone.
Malik will pay for what he did, Mission.
Yeah, I know. The Jedi got rid of Revan, so I figure Malik's days are numbered too. But that doesn't make the pain go away, you know? Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malik, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Terrace, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malik or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
I mean, Tim in the chat room is right. I mean, the planet itself is still there. It's just... Alright, we got an attribute point we can give to this guy. Let's go ahead and throw it in strength, I guess. Skills. Let's go ahead and give him Master 2-Weapon Fighting. And that'll be all. For now. So yeah, Taris the planet is still present, it's just in a bit of a ruined state. I bet it's worse off than we left it, if you will. If you will.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
They seem to be searching for something.
Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision. The Force is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
I'm having visions now?
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force, and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you and Bastila here to us, together.
So are you saying I'm joined with her?
You and she are linked, as is your fate to hers. Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
I'm ready for whatever awaits me.
Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark side, giving their allegiance to the Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
How can he be stopped?
Perhaps our hope lies in the dream you and Bastila shared. The Council has come to the conclusion that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, Some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted. And perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
Okay, so is it supposed to be pronounced Bastila or Bastilla? I'm getting kind of two different pronunciations here. Unless it's like one of those tomato type of bullshit things.
The Force flows through you like no student we have ever seen. But you're willful and headstrong, a dangerous combination.
Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
Let's say, Bastila. That's what I figured, because that was how everyone was pronouncing it beforehand.
We must begin your training at once. You have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only hope you will prove up to the task.
The path you have chosen to walk is difficult. Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order. Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. The Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training. The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You have done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order. Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
So what must I do to prove myself?
In the traditions and customs of our Order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations, you must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
So what kind of tests are these?
First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
Okay, I think I accidentally skipped something. So yeah, these tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you've been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
So yeah, a bit of a fun fact is mentioned by Radio Dog in the Discord. In the original Xbox version, all the Jedi counselors are wearing blue robes until the PC version came out, then gave everyone different colored robes. So yes, I am ready to continue my training.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy in the traditions and customs of our Order.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's get these tests over with.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given.
Yeah, we've already
First,
did that.
I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must now prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code by completing these fundamental precepts of our Order. There is no emotion.
There is peace.
There is no ignorance.
There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is serenity.
There is no chaos.
There is harmony.
There is no death.
There is the Force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice. It will not be long before you are a full member of our Order. But first, you must pass the second test, and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi, the very symbol of our order, the lightsaber. The lightsaber is the traditional weapon of our order. It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it. The blade is made of pure energy, focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi must construct his lightsaber with his own hands. And now it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
Speaking of which, I'm, can't help but grin at the whole "there is no salmon," but the title on the stream, does that still read as Salmon Run for whatever reason, or? So I thought I changed that before we started. Let's see.
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I. The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
So what colors are there?
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light. They focus less on combat and more on other skills and abilities. Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
I would like to be a Jedi Guardian.
Indeed. We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards. A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs. They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do you do?
Well, let's see. I guess I would help them flee.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Find out why he turned to the dark side and tried to turn him back.
Yes, I suspected as much. Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
I smash it down.
I am beginning to see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
I would coordinate with the planetary government to identify the infiltrators.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi Consular. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
Now, the quiz here that he gives you is really just more of a, hey, this is what you believe what we believe you would be best at. But you can literally choose any color you want, regardless of what task he gives you. Like I said, I wanted to do a Scoundrel Guardian build, so we're going with the Guardian.
Here is a blue crystal for your lightsaber. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you in how to construct it.
Okay. So since we get our crystal, we automatically advanced into the Jedi Guardian. Yes, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, all first answers are Guardian, all second answers are Sentinel, all third answers are Consular. So yes, for the door answer, smashing the door down is the Guardian, picking the lock is Consular, knocking is Sentinel. So we want skills, we definitely want, okay then, I thought that became a class skill when we got into Guardian. I guess I was wrong. Okay, that's a problem. So we get proficiency in Lightsaber and Jedi Defense. We're gonna go ahead and get increased our improved 2-weapon fighting. And now, since we are a Jedi, we get to choose powers. We're definitely going to go with Cure. We're going to go with Burst of Speed. But we can level up again, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to hold off on not putting that in repair right at the moment. We're going to want to do... Let's see, we want... Stun Droid. Attributes. Go ahead and throw that in Intelligence. Because that way that gives us a little bit more. We can go ahead and might as well just get Master Weapon, two-weapon fighting at the moment. Powers, we want... Let's see, I guess we can get... Oh, did I get Stun? Oh, I wanted Stun Droid. Shit, well, Stun's still useful. Yeah. Yeah, if you talk to Mission again, she'll say something else to you. I don't remember because someone will come up to you. Okay, I believe, yeah, I believe Lena is this, you want to, I believe Lena is the one who comes up to her. Yeah, we're not going to worry too much on that. We're going to go ahead and get Night Speed. I want to go ahead and I want to do maybe Stasis Field and Destroy Droid, because the Destroy, if nothing else, Disable Droid's going to be really good for later on in the game. We're definitely going to want to at least pick up Disable Droid. Stasis Field are pretty good. As far as universal powers go, Stasis and Stasis Field is great for locking down a group. Where is it? Oh yeah, Force Push, Force Whirlwind, and Force Wave are also incredible as well, especially spamming Force Wave. Useful for working the night shift. I see what you did there. That's amazing. Alright, and we are now at basically a level 9. Oh. Might as well go ahead and level her up as well. What do we want to go ahead and put in you? Well, that can't be taken out of context. Let's give you another point of dexterity. Let's see, feats. Guess we could... You have dueling. You cannot deselect a feat you already have. What would you recommend? Gearhead? Nah, let's not do that. Let's hang on. Before we... Oh, I can't actually do that. I wanted to see what weapons... Okay, fine. Dexterity. We'll give you... Blaster pistols. Yeah. Okay, so you just get +1 to, blaster pistols. Alright. Reflex Tommy, huh? Okay. How's it going? Alright. Before we move on, let's save the game again. I'm not going to save it in this slot. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put it in this one. And, yeah, just for giggles. I just realized we're gonna have to sit through all that cutscene again. God damn it. Should have saved before. Oh well. I know we can spam
You there,
through.
Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi?
I know we can skip through most of this if we just like button mash, but I don't know if we can skip through most of all of this.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi. With me,
Yeah, blah
are
blah
Master
blah.
Vrook,
We've already been
Master
through this.
Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy.
Can I skip through this,
Master
please?
Dora.
Thank you.
Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with. But
Proof.
All right. Yeah. Honestly, though, the idea of using sabers to fight remotely is way underexplored in Star Wars. Only Kreia ever really did anything remotely related to that. Yes, I do remember that. I kind of wish, and you have a point, I wish more people would do that. Telekinetically, utilizing their lightsaber and using that in combat. That's awesome.
The dark side is strong in this place.
Yeah.
I can feel its power.
I can feel it too.
Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back.
Sure we can. We can
The
just
Order will
load an
surely
earlier save.
banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable?
Not so
Can
valuable
its
as being
power
able to
truly
skip a
be
damn
worth the
cutscene.
risk?
This morning's getting strange. Well,
I had a rough
I
night.
can't say I blame you. I haven't exactly been sleeping well myself. Here, I thought things would get better once we escaped Terrace. No, she didn't. You got it.
Yeah, look.
Yes, what's on your mind? I thought I said I...
Oh. Well, let's go with it anyway.
Not particularly. I guess it wouldn't hurt exactly either, though I don't know why you're so interested. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul.
You say that name like I should know it.
You don't. I thought everyone did. But Admiral Saul Karath is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
You didn't think he would betray the Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. Even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
So you blame yourself for trusting your friend?
I blame Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. No, I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
That's terrible. I feel awful for you.
Well, there's more to the story, I guess. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
So we've learned more about Karth and why he's so goddamn angry all the time. Zeus cock. Speedrun mode activated, yes. Speedrun mode ain't really truly activated until we get burst of speed again. But anyway,
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have...
These...
Yep.
Bastila ha...
You...
What if... You...
But the Lord...
If...
The Council has decreed that you...
Perhaps
Yeah.
there you will find some...
I would say, yep.
We must... The path you have chosen to walk
Alright,
is
and we're just gonna skip through most of that.
Intensive training will
Hey,
prepare
she
you
claims
physically
you
for
and
the
she-
demands of the Order. Meditation will teach
Yep.
you to channel the power of the Force.
Yep, can't skip through this
to
nonsense
truly
again.
understand the way of the Jedi, you must open
Blah
your
blah
mind
blah
to
blah blah
knowledge.
blah blah.
Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training. The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You've done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order. Soon your apprenticeship will end.
Just taking a
and
bit
you
of an
will be
aspirin.
granted the title.
Alright.
In the tradition,
So
these tests will first. You must prove.
So we might as well go ahead and save the game here. So that way we don't have to sit through those dang things again.
Greetings. Soon in the. These tests first. You must. There is no.
There is no emotion. There's
There
peace.
is.
No ignorance is knowledge. No passion. Serenity. No chaos.
There
Harmony. No death is the
Is, you have,
force.
but the bl- and
And now, just like I said for giggles,
You have come. The time is...
why do I get set with a single color?
A Jedi is not restricted to a single color. Rather, that color is a badge of pride for the Jedi path it signifies. Should you have an appropriate crystal, you may change your blade to anything you desire. But first you should
Even
learn of the
red?
different paths the Jedi may take. Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel.
Yeah, we've already heard this.
Indeed. A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs. They're menacing her with weapons, and
So yeah, we can go ahead and attack the thugs since we chose to flee earlier.
you are in...
We attack them
Yes,
again.
I suspected as... There is a lock...
We
I
knock.
am beginning to see a pattern. You are the head of
And
an
the head of an
enclave.
enclave, we try to lure them out to a trap.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi Guardian. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
Now, I know that I said we're going with the Scoundrel Guardian, because that was what I went ahead and I did my save game on the last file. But I've also never done a Scoundrel Consular.
Here is a green crystal for your lightsaber. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you on how to construct it.
So now, we go ahead. And hey, look at that! Repairs a class skill. So yeah, we also get, feats again. We're going to go ahead and do that. But since we're a consular, we get more powers than we do feats. We want to go ahead and want to use Stun Droid this time. Definitely go ahead and put that back in Intelligence. Skills, we're going to go ahead and do that. Master two-weapon fighting. Disable droid. Alright. So, change your blade to a middle finger. What is your name? What is your quest? What is your favorite color? So anyway, we're going to go ahead. We're going to load up the Guardian. So I need to remind myself that since I can't actually name my save files, that slot 6 is Consular and slot 7 is Guardian. Wait. Yeah, slot 6 is Consular, slot 7 is Guardian.
Ah, good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
Hey, he just walks on over to the... Pulls out an invisible drawer and types away in an invisible keyboard. And suddenly, we have a working lightsaber. Hell yeah. Oh.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, Apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber. These crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strong in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
One thing that KOTOR 2 did that I really loved, and I kind of wish we'd saw more of this, was a special name crystal that was attuned to you, and specifically you. And Kreia would have to like fine-tune it every now and again as you grew stronger in the Force and grew further towards or away from certain sides of the Force. And it's almost kind of like the Old Republic devs knew this movement was a bit of a joke here. Saber construction cutscenes are the signature climax of Jedi class stories in the Old Republic. Interesting. But yeah, so the name crystal in KOTOR 2 has a very unique property. It has a special color depending on how far you are towards the light or the dark. If you're firmly neutral, it's like crystal clear. The further you are toward the light, it becomes more of a sort of a milky to shining brilliant white light. Whereas if you're more dark side, it becomes more of a slightly hazy, smoky to eventually an opaque black.
It is a rumor only. I do not know if there's any truth in it. But you must learn first to use your lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect, and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, Apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, Apprentice?
I certainly am.
For every Jedi, the threat of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted into the Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself. Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove, once used for deep meditation by the Jedi, is now tainted. A wave of darkness perverts the region around it. The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers. A threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
So, what would you have me do?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
Okay, do you have no other guidance?
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
I love that Master Jar here. Yeah, the threat of the gazebo is always present. Oh, I love that old joke. The dread gazebo. But yes, I love how Master Jar here is very much Yoda's foil. Because Yoda was like, the moment you start down the dark path, forever it will dominate your destiny. Master Jar here says that's not always the case. And I'm really happy to see that, hey, we've got some conflicting views on this. Say we want... This is not the way we need to go, but we might as well go ahead and... excuse me. We'll mess with that a little later. We're not doing a 100% run here after all or anything of this nature. I know there's a couple of side quests, I think, in that specific location. Oh. What do you mean?
The council has decreed you may come and go as you please.
Oh, I needed to speak to him first. Alright. Yeah. Once you go black, you never go back. Oh, that's great. And mission,
Hey
what's
there.
up?
What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
Why do you hate her so much?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Terrace, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
Say you mean no matter how much he stole.
I'm not gonna pretend Griff wasn't a hustler and a con artist, but that doesn't mean you can just insult him. He did what he did to look out for me. I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
Maybe she actually liked Griff. So what happened?
After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were gonna try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
So how is this Lena's fault?
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Terrace, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was the hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, not at the moment.
Okay, have it your way.
Alright, so now we get a bit more.
It is good sometimes to stop and reflect on the beauty of nature and the Force. I am sorry. I tend to get carried away. I do not believe we have met, Apprentice. My name is Nemo.
Oh,
Is there
someone
something I
fucking
can
call
help
Disney.
you
We
with?
found Nemo. I would like to know about you.
About me? I am truly flattered. What is it you wish to know?
So who are you?
As I have said, I believe, my name is Nemo. I am here by the will of the Jedi Council.
You are a Jedi?
Indeed, my young friend, that I am. I have served the Council for many years, and have seen many apprentices pass through this enclave.
Are you a member of the council?
I think perhaps you place an undue importance on rank and hierarchy. Understandable, but regrettable also. We each serve in our place, high or low. Is there something else I can help you with?
I must be going now.
I hope your time is well spent here on Dantooine.
Alrighty, and we're gonna go ahead and...
Greetings, friend. I think I can safely assume you are a member of the Jedi Order. Has the Council agreed to hear our petition?
I am merely an apprentice, not a Jedi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was mistaken. Does the Council require our presence?
What the fuck's up with your eyes, dude?
Oh, I see. I am mistaken. How may I be of assistance?
So who are you?
A pleasure.
Live on one of the northern farms, but the Kath Hounds and the Mandalorian problem has been getting really bad of late, and we're here to ask the Jedi Council to help.
You mentioned Kath Hounds.
Recently, the Kath Hounds have been acting much more aggressively. They've even attacked some of the settlers. Those Mandalorian raiders have been milking the outlying farms dry, too. I hear John got hit really bad. Too bad about his daughter. I'm not sure exactly what the Council will do about it, but we need some help with this. I only hope they'll listen to me. Is there anything else you require?
I must be going.
Farewell, then. May the Force be with you. Is that how it goes? Yes. May the Force be with you.
And also with you.
Are you a Jedi?
Oh.
How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us? Protectors. Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
What are you talking about?
Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa, my Ilsa, said no.
You didn't try to stop them?
There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
Let's say, I know if I answer this will give me a dark side point. We're not doing that. I am not a Jedi yet.
But you have been accepted into the Order. Yours is the authority of the Jedi. I will give you all I have. Just please, annihilate them from the face of this planet.
Well, and before we go further on, I think there's one more person.
Greetings, young Jedi. I wonder if you could assist me. I seem to have lost my companion, you see?
Your companion?
We were working on my farm to the north of here. I was working in the garden outside, and he was working inside. I heard the door to the house open, but not close. I went to see and found it wide open. I searched everywhere and could not find him. I worry so much. I need him back so badly. I wonder if could he have been kidnapped?
Does anyone hold a grudge against him?
Not that I know of. None of my neighbors really know he's there. Maybe it was the Mandalorians. Or maybe Kath-hounds. But no, Kath-hounds are not intelligent enough to open doors. Although they have been more vicious lately. No, it must have been someone who could open the door by himself. Come to think of it, the door was locked.
Could it have been opened from the inside?
Well, yes it could have, but he had no reason to run away. His programming...
Your missing companion is a droid?
Well, yes, he is a droid, but he is very valuable to me all the same. He's the last piece of my poor passed-away husband that I have left. He is very dear to me, my precious is. I don't know what I'd do without him. He's the only companionship I have on all of Dantooine.
You live alone with this droid. What exactly did you use for him for again?
He is a personal assistance droid. My husband was a genius at constructing droids. He made this one capable of taking care of me for the rest of my life. As the last legacy of my husband, for my own personal ease of mind, I need him back. His absence gnaws at me like a gaping wound.
Wow, she really misses her droid, doesn't she?
Please, I beg of you, return my droid to me.
I will help you find your droid.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Jedi. If you find him, please send him home to me. I need him so much.
Okay. And then you... Greetings, fellow sentient. I noticed that you're not heavily armed, or at least not heavily armed enough. Please allow myself to introduce myself. I am Adam, a simple merchant with a much noble purpose. Noble, are you? Yes, noble it is. The settlers and noble humans of Dantooine have been plagued by Catharons, raiders, and other fearsome troubles of late. It is much, much too sad to see these things happen to such people as this. Therefore, I have made this my mission to be. You're trying to sell me something, aren't you? To overcome their troubles, they must be able to defend themselves. Therefore, I shall offer the highest of quality weapons at the lowest of low prices for them. I am here offering you much in the way of weaponry at low, low prices. How can any sentient pass up such a bargain? They cannot. Weaponry it is, and weaponry I have. What is it would you like for me this fine day? Do you happen to have any maps of the area? Maps? Why, yes. Yes, I have. Which areas would you like a map to? I'm afraid I do not have all areas of maps, though. Map for this area. Map is cheap. 2 credits. And a map of the area south of here. Also, I'll go ahead. No, let me see what else you're selling. So we have... We've got a sitting in war suit for $3,000, which we can't afford. We've got Cashett's Fed's battle armor, also for a ridiculous amount of money, which we can't afford. Bronzium light battle armor we can afford, but I don't like the fact that it's only a max dexterity bonus of +2. We have light repeating blaster. We got blaster rifles. And flamethrowers. I don't think we can really do much of anything with any of this. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna... see a cutscene of Cathounds. Before we go into battle, I want to go ahead and... since we got Master Weapon fighting, we can go ahead and I believe we can do... yeah, Vibro Sword. So that's +11 with just the 1. I believe this is, yeah, balanced. Hell yeah, look at that. +10 with the lightsaber in our main hand, and +8 with the prototype vibroblade in our offhand. I believe this KOTOR version does have Yavin Station. I hope it has Yavin Station. I don't know anything about that. That's part of the reason why I got this. But anyway, we're going to go ahead. Bam! Force jump. A +10 and a +8 to hit, and I missed both of them. That is kind of embarrassing. Let's see, what takes... I probably shouldn't have gotten this map, and that's only because of the fact that I could have used the, whatchamacallit. Can I get him from over here? Yes, I can. And I still missed both of them. Nice. What? Oh, no force jump. Seriously? Come on. Half the reason I even went with the Guardian build. Say if it does, you can basically not worry about other equipment vendors. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the multi-stage quest of Yavin Station. I remember that. Hell yeah, look at that. That's the reason why I went with the Scoundrel Guardian build. Oh, restricted by armor. Oh. Oh, I forgot you can't use certain weapons with or certain powers when. Okay, that's yeah, because this is light armor, light armor. That's fine. We'll be getting Jedi robes soon enough. Yeah. Because they respawn when you revisit maps and you revisit maps often here, yeah? I see how that is annoying. We actually got beaten up pretty badly there. That's half the reason I haven't taken the armor off just yet. I would like to keep the armor on for no other reason other than the fact that I don't want to die. These are the strange ruins that were mentioned earlier. Can't do anything with this right at the moment, but heavy stone doors, steel. Doors too thick to be cut through the lightsaber. We're gonna go ahead and meander on down south to the Matali grounds. Okay, cool. Yeah, Radio Dog is saying that from what he sees, Yavin Station is in Switch version, so that's good. The only problem with doing the forced jump issue is that you have to be at a certain distance away, and you basically only get one use of it. But holy shit, if you saw that, that took out like over half that guy's health bar in like one hit. Also, why am I just standing around and letting these guys beat me up? Ah, man, double miss? Seriously? Come off of it. But yeah, that was why I wanted to do Scoundrel Guardian, because I wanted to get that force jump sneak attack for the ridiculous damage. Boom! Look at that, 2/3 in one go. That having been said, though, Scoundrel Consular might have been the better choice. And the only reason I say Scoundrel Consular might have been the better choice is because Consular gives you more force points. And more force points is always good when you're spamming Cure. Let's see, where are we? Let's see, I believe the Central Grounds are further south over here. These are the Matale Grounds, and that's the Matale Complex right up ahead of us. If I'm not mistaken, and I very well could be on this one, I also believe that going Jedi Consular causes you to regain force powers at a... Oh. Okay, that's just the thing of the water. For some reason I thought... Oh, that's going off into a waterfall. Okay, I thought there was some sort of weird graphical glitch thing going on. But yeah, as I was about to say before I cut myself off, I thought that going Jedi Consular also causes your force points to regenerate quicker. Or at least you get a feat has a consular that forces the force powers to regenerate quicker. I could be wrong on that on both accounts. I don't really recall off the top of my head. Also, we have another little...
You've been holding out on us again. Since you haven't given us enough money, I guess we're going to have to take it out of you piece by piece.
No, please. Take my wife and children instead. Anything.
Wife and children. Sounds like a good idea.
Okay, that was a cowardly thing to do, to offer your wife and children, but it was probably even more cowardly just to shoot them. Anyway. I don't like the cut of this guy's shit, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to take care of him. There we go. Blaster carbine and some concussion grenades. Let's see, equipment pack, repair kit, computer spike, med pack, more remains. Anything else around here? No? If I'm not mistaken, I believe there are more Mandalorians in the area. Well, that's the Grove. Where else? Okay, that's the path north, path south. Okay, so there's the Grove, and I believe the... I believe the Sandal Grounds are even further south. The Mandalorians are 3 different spots. After that, you have to go back to the spots to fight later. That sounds about right. Oh wow. I just healed a bunch of health, only to have that exact same amount of health just hacked right back off. I am going to die. Or maybe not. That was too close. Oh yeah, that's the Sandal Grounds right there. You know what, since we're in the grove, we might as well go ahead and take care of the main mission while we're here. And by main mission, I mean let's get ourselves distracted by another thing. Apprentice, your arrival here is well timed. Who are you? I am Baluk, a Jedi from the Enclave. I was sent by the Jedi Council to investigate a killing here that took place a few hours ago. Communication does not pose a problem as both the suspects and I speak basic and Huttese. I was also going to go ahead and go through that and I completely missed that. Though you are not yet a full Jedi, perhaps you could assist me in sorting the truth from the lies. What do you want me to do? Listen to the stories given by two suspects. I have brought an information retrieval droid with access to the archives at both the Jedi Enclave and the planetary capital. I will use my experience and wisdom to offer you some guidance, but I will not solve the case for you. There is little benefit if you do not solve this problem yourself. Consider each man's account and check with the facts with the information droid. Once you've gathered all the evidence you think you need, run through the possible scenario with me. If you are unable to come to a satisfactory resolution, I will take these men to the Enclave and deal with them myself. According to the accounts of the participants, these three men were out here in the field together earlier before the clouds broke. I find that very odd, for most people would seek shelter indoors when the sky is filled with dark storm clouds as it was earlier today. But that is not the most puzzling aspect of this case. The dead man, Caldernetic, was shot in the back with a blaster rifle. A rifle was found lying near his body with bloodstains on it, and was sent back to the Enclave for analysis. Two other men were found at the scene when I arrived. One was Handed Gould, the other was unarmed. He was unarmed. The other was Rickard Lusoff carrying a hunting laser. Both men deny they did anything, and that they came across the body, but they both also accused the other. Obviously, there's more to the story than what we've been told. Yeah, funny thing is you don't have to do this, and this does not even give you a dark side point if you refuse to do it. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and do it anyway because we get bonus experience for this. Is there anything else I should know? There is one last thing. When I arrived, Handon was holding his side. Rickard was favoring one of his legs. You would do well to remember this as we progress through the case. If there's anything else you need, I will remain here while you question the witnesses. What was that thing that I wound up skipping over? Yeah, I was going to handle this case myself, but now that you're here, this could be an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate how well you've been learning your lessons at the Academy. Right. So, let's go ahead and speak to the droid.
Greetings, Apprentice. You must be the one Master Baluk has enlisted to help him with this problem. I am an information retrieval droid. I can assist you by accessing the records of both the Jedi Enclave and the central government facilities here in Dantooine. If you have any need of my services, please do not hesitate to talk to me. I have already retrieved some information from the archives on Caldernetic, Rickard Lusoff, and Handon Gould. I have also had time to examine the body of Mr. Netic. Is there any information you require?
Okay, what did you find out about the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately 3 hours ago by a single energy blast to the torso. Is there any other information you need?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you over the sound of my cat singing me the song of her people.
Very well. I will be here to assist you.
Alright, let's check on Caldernetic. He was apparently shot from behind by a blaster. Okay. Doesn't tell me anything.
Greetings. You must be assisting Master Baluk in his investigation. I'm Handon Gould. Perhaps you've heard of me?
Should I have?
I guess under the circumstances, no. Well, I presume you wish to hear my story, then. I shall tell you, of course, but there's not much to it. I'm sure that you'll agree that Rickard is quite obviously guilty of murder. You see, I was out here running earlier today. Yes, running. I do that a lot. Can't stand speeders, never use them. Keeps me in shape, too, you know. Anyway, I was out running on the other side of that bridge there, when all of a sudden I heard a shot coming from over here. I ran over and found this man Calder lying on the ground, dead.
Did you see the killer?
I saw Rickard come skulking out of the shadows of the rocks south of the river, and I knew something was wrong. I hit my emergency button and called the Enclave right away. Well, there. That's my story. Now, please hurry this up and arrest Rickard so I can get on with my day.
Alright, well that's, Oh, that's Baloo. Where is he? Okay, Rickard
Another
Lusoff.
Jedi, huh? Helping that Twi'lek investigate, no doubt. He seems stumped. I'm Rickard Lusoff. Maybe you can figure this out and let me get out of here.
Tell me what happened.
Well, I was out hunting Iriaz when I spotted one over here by the bridge. I pull out my rifle and aim at it. I couldn't see it that well, mind you, because the damn sun was in my eyes. So I shoot it and it drops. I walk over here and find Handon standing over Calder's body. So why don't you get this whole farce over with and send that whiner Handon to the prison he belongs in?
Okay, so let's talk to Baluk here. There's something I can do to help you in this investigation? Yeah, I want to discuss everything thus far. So we should start at the beginning. If we find the truth behind each piece of the puzzle, we will no doubt resolve the case. Handon said he was nearby and heard a shot and ran over to find Calder already dead. He said Rickard came out of the shadow of the rocks holding a blaster in his hands. Rickard said he was hunting Iriaz, saw one through the glare of the sun and shot at it. It's possible Rickard may have shot Calder accidentally and Handon may have found the body, but that seems like a very unlikely explanation. It is more likely at least one of them is lying. Obviously, one of these men is not telling us something, but where does the truth lie? Well, obviously, Rickard's lying. Well, why do we believe that? It was cloudy, there was no sun glare. Yes, well done, it was very cloudy this morning. If it had been as half as Rickard said, the sun would not have been visible at the time of the murder. You seem to have caught Rickard in a bit of a lie. It seems I was correct in assuming you could help me with the case. The lie does not prove Rickard is guilty, but I believe you've taken the first step in unraveling the mystery. We should proceed on to the next point. We need to find a motive for the murder. Maybe you should talk to the men about their relationship with the victim. If there's anything else you'll need, I'll remain here while you question them. Alright.
So, what do you want to know?
So, did you know the victim?
Yeah, I knew him. Hell, we've known each other for a good long time. Doesn't mean I really have to have liked the slime ball. Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on him, especially now that he's dead. We actually got along pretty well most of the time. We just had our differences. We were actually business partners. We were involved in some orbit-to-ground transport operations for Aerotech. Can I leave now? I should probably be the one to give the news to his wife.
I want to ask you something else.
So, what do you want to know?
Why would someone want to kill him?
You Jedi are so predictable, always seeing some greater purpose behind everything, when the simple answer is usually the right one. Can't you see that it must have been Handon? I found him standing over the damned body. I don't know why this is causing you so much trouble. You almost seem as lost as this Baluk guy.
I didn't ask you who killed him. I asked you why someone would want to kill him.
Right.
But if you're not going to answer that, maybe Gould will help me.
How can I be of further assistance?
Do you know the victim?
I knew him a little bit, but I was not any sort of great friend to him or anything. I never really associated with him that much. In truth, I didn't really want to. He had a reputation. Very inconsiderate of family, I heard. But merely having heard unkind things about someone wouldn't make me want to kill him.
No one says you had killed him yet.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit agitated. Why must we remain here? Can't you see that Rickard must have shot him?
I want to ask you something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
So, you're holding your side. Are you injured?
Injured? No, of course not. Why would I have been? Fit as a bantha. I run. I don't know if I mentioned that.
Yes, you have actually. I want to ask you something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
Why would someone want to kill the victim?
Well, you see, Calder was involved in some pretty sordid business from time to time. More often than not, I've heard. Disreputable business practices, even more disreputable clients. I've even heard he had dealings with a hut here on Dantooine. Now, I bet you're wondering if I had any reasons to kill the man, but I tell you, I hardly knew him. I saw him once or twice, yes, and I've heard some pretty unkind things about him, but certainly nothing that would make me want to kill him.
Yeah, that's all for now.
Of course, of course. Listen, if you need anything, I shall be glad to assist.
Something's not right here. Let's check in with the information droid.
Is there any other information you need?
So, what can you tell me about Calder and Handon?
The Southwood Speeder rental business has records that over the past several weeks, a speeder had been rented by Mr. Nettic and Mr. Gould. Is there any other information you need?
Fit as a bathtub. Okay, so what can you tell me about Calder and Rickard?
According to the municipal authorities near the Garrow spaceport, there had been news of violent drunken activity in a cantina attached to the port. Apparently, a Mr. R. Lusoff was making accusations at a Mr. C. Nettic about cheating him in a business deal. Jedi Tuka was dispatched to the scene and restored order. Is there any other information you need?
No, I think we're fine.
Very well. I will be here to assist you.
All right, Baluk, let's discuss things. Is there something I can help you in this investigation? Yeah, let's discuss the murder. We know Rickard lied about the sun blinding him while he was shooting, but we need more to go on. Let's examine the relationship of each man with the victim. Handon told me he barely knew the victim. On the other hand, Rickard and the victim were business partners. According to Rickard, they got along quite well. On the surface, neither man seems to have a motive for killing Calder. Handon is lying. Well, he rented a speeder with Calder. The Southwoods Company record did say that Calder and Handon had rented a land speeder together several times. This shows that he did in fact know the victim, but this hardly counts as a motive for murder. I'm afraid I can't accept your judgment on this point. Supposition does not equal evidence. If you are unable to deduce the facts of this case, I will have to take these men to the Enclave and deal with this myself, but since you've talked to the suspects, there's no harm in you trying a bit more. I will continue the investigation. Hey, what the hell out of my way?
So, what do you want to know?
So you thought Calder was cheating you?
Now, I don't love Calder, but we go back a long way. We run a suborbital shipping and transport company out of Garang Spaceport. We've been partners in that business for well over 20 years, and we've been doing just fine the way we are.
You can deny, but there was some bad blood between you.
Right.
Alright, let's talk to these men again.
How can I be of further assistance?
You knew Calder better than you admit. You had rented a speeder with him.
But I realize this must seem like a motive to you, but I assure you it isn't. I dislike Calder, true. I would punch his face in, given the opportunity, but I would not kill him.
Punch his face in? Why?
My wife was cheating on me with him. I slept in my own bed while I was in the next room. But, as much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands. I was just out running, trying to clear my head for the divorce proceedings, not stalking him to kill him. Running is not a crime.
Okay, that's all for now.
Of course. Listen, if you need anything, I shall be glad to assist.
Okay, so we have a possible motive. So we know that Handon's lying. He knew his wife was cheating on him. That certainly is a motive for murder. The case is taking shape. You mustn't jump to any quick conclusions. Perhaps now we should focus on the murder weapon itself. You might want to see what information the witnesses and the information droid can provide you about the blaster found near the body. Alright.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Hey, get out of my way, damn it!
So, what do you want to know? That blaster?
What?
Never seen it before. Calder himself had a preference for Ichani weaponry. He had this one really nice light blaster rifle that he always used. Always wished I could get myself a rifle like the one he had. That blaster ain't it, though. Calder only had the one rifle, too, so he either must have borrowed that, or it's someone else's.
Right. So that's what Rickard knows about the blaster.
How can I be of further assistance?
What does Gould know about the weapon?
That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous cat hounds around. Even an Irias can take a man down if it gets in the mood. Every settler has a weapon. It's our most prized possession. I would most appreciate it if I could have that back after you determine that Rickard is the killer. How can I be of further assistance?
Nothing more. Alright.
Is there
Droid?
any other...
Is there a report of Handon's blaster being stolen?
I am sorry, but I seem to be failing you. I have searched and searched, but I cannot seem to come up with anything at all. I thought to find the record of the missing weapon report Mr. Gould filed with the authorities, but there does not seem to be one. Is there any other information you need?
So apparently his weapon was not stolen. So tell me about the weapon found at the scene.
We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample, other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need?
Interesting.
Very well.
So let's discuss the murder. Okay. The blaster's Handon's, but he lied about it being stolen. We've caught Handon in a lie. Interesting, but I think we need one final piece of the puzzle. There was a blood sample on the weapon that had been sent back for analysis just before you arrived. Perhaps you could inquire with the information droid about it. So, the blood sample...
Is there any other information? I have just received back an analysis of a sample of the blood found on the weapon. It had been sent back to the Enclave just before you arrived. The blood on the weapon is definitely not Calder's. Unfortunately, there was a bacterial contaminant in the sample that had been taken back to the laboratory, and it had become degraded. We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need?
Well, that doesn't really tell us much of anything. But... I assume the blood on the weapon belongs to the victim, but I want to be thorough. What have you learned about the blood on the weapon? It did not belong to the victim. So the blood must belong to one of the suspects, but which one? I believe it's Handon's blood. And why do we believe that? He's clutching his side. Handon has been moving oddly since I arrived. Perhaps we should examine him a little more closely.
Hey, what are you doing?
There's blood! Handon appears to have suffered some sort of blaster wound to his side. It would seem that there's one logical scenario. Handon killed Calder for having an affair with his wife. Rickard was out hunting and accidentally shot Handon after he killed Calder. No, they're both guilty. A bold conclusion, one most people would not arrive at, but we are not like most people, we are Jedi. Still, I would like to know how you came to this conclusion. We know Calder was having an affair with Handon's wife, but what possible motive could Rickard have for wanting Calder dead? Rickard thought Calder was cheating him in business. Yes, well done. Both men had a reason to want Calder dead. This is my theory of the morning's events. Both men knew Calder would be out here this morning and each plotted to kill him. Handon found him first and shot him because of the affair Calder was having with his wife. Shortly thereafter, Rickard arrived on the scene. From a distance, he saw Handon and thought it was Calder, so shot him in retaliation. For the credits, Calder had cheated him out of their business. Handon would have dropped his blaster, the one we found at the scene covered in blood. He probably thought Rickard was going to kill him, so he called us, hoping he could convince us it was Rickard.
Damn both of you.
That is enough. The culpability of both of you in the murder and attempted murder of Calder Nedig is evident. Additionally, Rickard Lusoff will be charged with aggravated assault and attempted murder of Handon Gould. I place you both under the arrest of the Jedi Order and will escort you to the holding facilities of the Jedi Enclave. You've done well here. It's obvious you've been studying your lessons carefully. I'll be sure to inform the Jedi Council of your performance in this little test.
You did good. You might just make a proper Jedi yet. Who knows?
Good day, and may the Force be with you, and also with you. And for that, we get over 1,000 experience points, 1310 to be precise. In fact, just enough to level Karth up. So he gets another feats. We're going to go ahead, give him not rapid shot, because fuck that. We're going to give him master conditioning, because that gives him a +3 bonus to all saving throws. And in fact, I think we can go ahead and... Yes. We might as well go ahead. Check to see if anyone else can level up. He gets... Yeah, another... Yeah, he'll get a +3 modifier to his strength. Let's see, what? Oh, did I not give him the 2-weapon fighting? Well, we're going to go ahead, we're going to fix that. We're going to give him 2-weapon fighting. Let's see, what are we going to put this into you? We could give you more intelligence. Might as well go ahead and give you dexterity, just so you have something else to... Right. Right. Go ahead. Throw a Zalbar in the body real fast. Give you +1 dexterity. Because, holy hell, you already got a natural 20 in strength and constitution. Hell yeah. Go ahead. I might as well go ahead and put that in computer use. You get implant level 3. And, yeah, let's bring Canders back into the party for right now, just to get a little bit of assistance with the with combat. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. Well, Zalbar's still pretty good. Mission is about to die. Probably should take care of that. Oh. Press L button to continue. You would think that he'd be able to, like, force jump to a bunch of other targets. Let's... There we go. You know what, now that I think about it, I don't think we can equip weapons. I forgot. Do you have 2-weapon fighting? No. We're gonna go ahead and have to give that to you at some point because you are a beast with 2 weapons. Oh. Huh, Spud's down. Oops. Oh hell, and Zalbar's going... His health is going way down. Far faster than I really believe that is. Equipable items, utility items, usable items. We want... Do I not have any advanced med packs? No! Battle st... You cannot use this item in this combat round. Okay. Oh, that's brilliant. battle stimuli. Oh, five experience, or five health points. Can we use more? No? No? We're just gonna take... I'm just gonna take cover. Oh. Okay. Mandalorian datapad, Mandalorian melee shield, Vibro double blade, and an Iridiu strength amplifier. An Iridiu strength amplifier. Let's see. Well, we've got strength gauntlets +1. That gives me +2. Let's far more better. It's better than what we've got. Let's give you the strength upgrade because why the hell not? Okay, yeah. Container is empty. Sandral grounds. Is there anything else? Ancient Grove. Yeah, I think Ancient Grove is where we need to be at. But, oh boy, we are not in any yep, there's our target. Right dead ahead. We are in no condition to face her. Let's see. Don't remember if returning. Yes, returning to the Ebon Hawk does heal us completely. We could go ahead and transit to, transit back. Thank you for that. Now, I don't know if transiting out and transiting back will respawn these guys. I don't think they will, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to risk it. Question is, if I get that close to the remains, will that trigger her and cause her to start attacking? I'm very close to a level up, actually. Well, you know what? I've got an advanced med pack. Let's... Okay. Yeah, I know the Mandalorians don't come back. And... Hello, Johnny. Stasis Canderous, Stasis Zalbar. So that means we are now on a one-on-one fight. And hey, we stun her. Hell yeah, actually taking stun wasn't a bad choice after all.
You are strong. Stronger than me, even in my darkness.
Who are you?
I am Juhani, and this is my grove. This is the place of my dark power. This is the place you have invaded. When I embraced the dark side, this is where I sought my solace. It is mine.
You embraced the dark side. Why?
When I slew my master, Quatra, I knew I could never go back. And now I revel in my dark power. Power enough to crush the life from someone such as you. Or so I had thought.
The dark side is never powerful enough.
What is it you want? Why do you bother me?
I just want to talk.
Talk? You who have beaten me so easily just want to talk? I do not believe it. Kill me now while you still have the power.
I have no desire to kill you, Juhani.
Lies. Leave me and come back when you have the courage to finish your task.
I was sent by the Council to cleanse the taint from this grove.
The Council has sent you here to kill me. Why then, when you bested me so easily, did you not simply finish your task? Is it not apparent that I can never be saved?
I do not hold anger toward you, Juhani. I wish you peace.
Not anger. Peace. Yet even with your naive attitude, you managed to beat me. I am pathetic. I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held me back, or jealous of my power. This is only because I was not good enough to meet their standards. I never have been.
Come now, Juhani. You are a beautiful young woman who has much talent.
You think compliments will convince me I didn't kill my master? Leave me to my agony.
Huh. Why are you doing this?
I have fallen, and dark power courses through my veins. I can never go back to the Council, so here I shall stay.
The dark side is never powerful enough. It is too powerful instead. Yeah, finally beat the cat. I'm going to say, so Juhani is voiced by Courtney Taylor, who also voices Jack in the Mass Effect series, Ada Wong in Resident Evil 6, and the female main character you would play in Fallout 4. I have fallen and I cannot get up. Yes, indeed. I probably should have put more points into charisma.
The Count...
I wasn't really ordered to kill you.
Thinking of using technicalities to do the deed and ease your conscience? Act or be gone. The Council...
I have no desire to kill you.
You do not? I am pathetic. I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held...
I say, why are you even thinking about that? The first step on the path of true knowledge is knowing that you are ignorant.
I seem to still have much to learn, both about being a Jedi and about myself. But I wish the cost of my ignorance had not been so high. I wish that my master had not suffered because of me.
It is not your fault, Juhani.
I only wish things could have been different. If she were alive now, there would be so much I would say to her. So much I would apologize for. How can the Council ever take me back with what I have done? Striking my master down in anger is unforgivable.
Do not worry, they will surely take you back.
I should convince them that I am truly repentant, that I am willing to forsake the dark side, and maybe, just maybe, they would accept me back. Do you think they would? Could it be possible after what I've done?
If you can't bring yourself back, then I'll slay you. No. Of course it would. They would always accept you back.
The council may forgive a lot, but not this. I am lost. Even though I would repent, there is nowhere left for me to go.
God
Leave
damn it.
me to my hopelessness. How can I ever face the council now with what I have done? It is hopeless. It could not be possible that they would accept me back. I thank you, Master Jedi. I will return to the council then. I shall submit myself to their judgment and hope they will forgive me. Again, I thank you. I am sure I will hear great things about you in the future.
And this is why we pump points into charisma, people. She's as annoying to deal with as your cat, yeah? She's a cat. What can I say? Yes, I'm talking about you, kitty. And I poked you in the butt just to make my point clear. She's just giving me that look like... Right. We could go ahead and move on. Get out of my way. Or we could go ahead and move on to the Sandral grounds. There's really no reason to go to the Sandral grounds except just to explore. Let's say, so had you not convinced her and killed her there, the friend that was asking you why you were not wearing custom robes would eventually go down the dark side path. And yes, indeed, we would not just, she would not just try to kill us, we would see her on Korriban later. Oh wait, no, there is something else we could do on this area here. That... Oh, no. Finally, level ups for everyone. Let's get you treat in. Yeah, let's get a couple of treat entries in there. Ooh, what powers do we want to give? We want to get... Effect Mind enables persuasive use of the Force. Once a Jedi has this power, extra conversations will appear in conversations as appropriate. Cess is not effect for guaranteed for extreme commands or if the target is particularly strong-willed. This power does not affect droids. Might not be a bad idea to choose that. But we do want to at least disable droid. We'll get... Let's see, 1, 2, 3... Yes, let's go ahead and start giving you 2-weapon fighting. You 2-weapon, improved 2-weapon fighting. Alright. And let's talk to the droid.
Thank you for saving me, Master Jedi. I am C-842, a personal assistant droid.
Personal assistance droid.
As I said, I am C-842, a personal assistant droid. Although in recent months the assistance I render seems to have taken on a disproportionate significance.
Are you Elise's droid?
Did she send you to find me? Please do not tell her you saw me.
You're running from her?
Yes, but I have my reasons. I'm afraid my owner became a bit too attached to me. Obsessed, even. She tried to treat me as her dead husband. It was not healthy for her.
All the time?
You don't want to know.
Probably not.
She is obsessed. She rarely sees other people and appears to be fixated on me as her husband. She was becoming more and more insular. I thought it best that I leave. She may meet other real people this way. In fact, that was the reason I came here and sought out those cat hounds.
You wanted to get away that badly.
I think it would be best if I were no longer a factor. She would meet new people, living people. Please, will you destroy me?
I'll destroy you and tell her why you did it.
Thank you, kind sir. You have my eternal gratitude.
And one power of disabled droid just blows him up on the spot. So yeah, the interesting choice is that if you do destroy the robot and just tell the woman the truth, she does get sad about it, but she does meet someone else. And the person she meets is at the Jedi Enclave. It is one of the rooms on the upper floor. If you tell her that you had to destroy the robot. They say if you destroy the robot, and you tell her that shit's still out there, she runs off never to be seen again. You also get a dark side point for it. But speaking of having to deal with an annoying cat, let's go give her some food, and I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. So yeah, with the robot quest, I have actually done that before. The very first time I played KOTOR for the first time, I convinced the droid to go back. But yeah, as you mentioned, when I heard her speaking to the droid being all like, "I will never let you go again," was just, okay, yeah, that's moderately creepy. And figured that, yeah, we're not going to do that. That's why I opted to destroy him. Because that way, we fulfill his wish that his master gets to be a more mentally healthy life. If they killed the droid ending, she also finds a new husband. Yeah, that's exactly the reason why I wanted to do that. Ooh, stabilizer gauntlets. Metal case. Footlocker. And a metal box. Brothers, we must take away their metal boxes. Alright, anything else? Already opened this up, I think. Yep. What does... Okay, demolitions +2. Not terrible, but not exactly what I was hoping for. Ooh. Improved power blast. Well, I think we've already got that, don't we? Keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah, improved power blast. So that does not give us anything that we don't already have. The cowards! The fools! I just wish we could at least, not kill the droid, but sell him somewhere. Would make sense as an extra reward, yeah. Let's see. Let's give you the neuroband. And... fortitude band. Why not? Alright. Let's say that deals... I think that's 3 groups of Mandalorians we've dealt with thus far. What the? I turn away for a second and all of a sudden my guy's dead. Huh. Oh, that's not good. Flee! Engage! Disengage! Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna ring around the rosy here a couple times. This is why I said we were gonna. Oh shit, that didn't work. They'll just very slowly gain health back. You know, y'all could just stop chasing me. That'd be mighty champion of you. You know what? Fuck it. Come on. Thank you. Oh, thank God. At least one of them's down. Of course it had to miss. Let's see. Dexterity, Constitution. Red things are gaining health too. Oh. Looks like it's regenerating health as well. Very slowly. Oh. Please tell me there were no more over there. There was one more over there. At least it's just a regular Cath Hound. Oh, thank God. Okay. You know what the hell am I doing? I'll watch all those cat hounds be back. God damn it, I was just kidding. Let's see. Yeah. Also notice when you took Juhani away from the cat hounds look a bit different as they now have a darker color. Okay, interesting. Let's say, yep, Sandral Grounds. Let's say, yeah, this is the Sandral Complex. Nothing else we could do here, I don't think. I would transit back, but I want to take care of those Mandalorians, so let's go ahead and... go back to where we found them. Yeah, Bastila to kill them. Yeah! I don't think we can have Bastila as part of the party, though, at this point. Yeah. That's fine, though. We're just going to go ahead, I think... Now, was it here? Can't... Was it here, or was it the area above the Matale grounds? Just going to ignore those. Ah, there they are. Hello, sir.
Ah, so this is the meddler. You have caused us far too much trouble for a mere Jedi.
Now this is what I've been waiting for.
I will add your head to those of the other Jedi I have killed, and take yet another lightsaber for my own. Now you will know why the Mandalorians are feared.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, he's immune! Oh! Oh, that's a problem. And of course, Bud goes down again. And Salvar's going down as well. Yes. Yeah. This cannot be done while there are enemies nearby. Oh. Disengaging! Just out of curiosity. Sandra Grounds, where are we now? We're in the Grove. think that was when we last, yeah, when we transited back. So, hey! Good for us. Yeah, Grove staying home before they fucked everything up, yep. Yeah, we're gonna do exactly what Radio Dog says. We're gonna save the game right here. But to say, please tell me that I have some grenades. Let's try mine. Where are the grenades? Where are the grenades?
Ah, so this...
Now this is what I've been waiting for.
I will...
Oh, they're right here. Okay, they just don't show up until you actually get into combat. Good to know! Well, one guy's down. Well. Stop putting down mines, damn it! Okay. So we got 2 lightsabers, a Verpine cardio regulator, sonic nullifiers. And yeah, okay. I believe we can now return to the Ebon Hawk. So yeah, I didn't need to lower the difficulty, just needed to hook a few grenades and despite helping you on Taurus, Candace continues to be something of a mystery to you. Might be a good idea to try to get to know him better.
Yeah, what do you want?
I was wondering if you had some interesting stories.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Candaris, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Is that why you work as a mercenary?
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and swap out Candace for mission because I said we're going to swap out Candace for mission. She gets sneak attack 5. Right. Greetings, sentients. May I take a moment of your time for a question? Go ahead. I represent a human citizen of Dantooine by the name of Rundul Otsulam. His ranch has had considerable difficulty with Mandalorian raiders for many years. His young daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not been returned. Might you have news of her? Her name is Sasha. Sorry, I have no idea who you're talking about. Ah, that's too bad. I shall have to continue my search. Isn't this something the local authorities should handle? Dantooine has little in the way of local authorities sentient. I have asked the Jedi of the Enclave to intervene, but they have far more pressing concerns to attend to. As is often the way of this planet, if a citizen wishes to accomplish something, they must seek to do it themselves. Are problems with Mandalorians common on Dantooine? I understand they are, though I know little of this history behind this conflict. Perhaps someone native to this planet could tell you more. I'll keep my eyes out for the girl. I would appreciate that, sentience. Okay. Yeah, Belai is the one who would flip her shit on us if we'd killed Juhani. Because it's implied that she apparently has feelings for her. Alright, we're gonna speak to John.
Have you found the Mandalorian raiders yet? Thank you, young master.
Oh.
My daughter can now, I think, rest in peace. Here is the reward I promised you.
No need for reward.
No, please take it. This pitiful amount will never be enough for what you have done for me. Again, I thank you. I will be sure to tell the council of your great deed.
Alright, we get 1,000 credits for that, 250 experience points, and some white side points. As for Elise...
My droid is still missing. I can feel him like a hole in my aching heart.
I'm afraid your droid had to be destroyed.
My droid? Destroyed? No. No, this cannot be happening. I can't bear to live without him.
Alright, we get 150 experience points for that too. I don't know if we've gotten anything different if we would just lie to her saying that the Cathhounds destroyed him. And settler. There's Nee. I don't think he's a knight. I don't think there's anything we could do back here. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. So we'll go back, we'll talk to the council, and then we'll move into the ruins. Because that's pretty much the next biggest thing that we need to take care of would be the ruins. Hi, Juhani.
I give you my thanks. Because of you, I am once again welcome within the Jedi Order.
Have you spoken to the council?
I have spoken to the council, and they have helped me see the truth. The truth about myself, and the truth of my actions. Quatra's injuries were not so severe as I first believed. I was foolish to believe I could harm a master such as she with my clumsy efforts. The fierce confrontation between us was nothing more than part of my training. Quatra wanted me to understand the threat of the dark side, to see how easy it was to fall from the path of light.
That's pretty harsh.
Quatra's methods may seem strange, but I trust her wisdom. This lesson has been difficult, but I am better because of it. Humility is never easy to teach, but now I truly understand my own limitations. After our last battle, Quatra had nothing left to teach me. I needed time alone to explore the turmoil of my own spirit. Only then was I ready to follow a guide. You. Back to the light. When I left, Quatra knew her work with me was done. There are other disciples who need training throughout the galaxy, and she could not stay to see if I passed this most difficult trial. With your help, I have passed this difficult trial. The Council now feels I am ready to continue with my training, though they have asked me to wait here for the time being.
Hey, I'm glad to see you're not getting hung up on all this. The past is in the past, you know?
You've been given another chance to prove yourself. I hope you use it well.
I do not know what the Council has in store for me.
I'm sorry, I just love the fact that Belaya just keeps teleporting. That's like the 10th time she's done that. I've broken her pathfinding AI, so she. That's hysterical. That's the little things, really. Oh, that's not to the council. Where's the council chambers? Like right over here, yeah.
If you have questions, you should direct them toward the Jedi Council members.
It is good to see Juhani has returned to the way of the light. You are to be commended for your role in this. Your actions give us great hope for the future. Go to Master Jar and inform him that Juhani has returned to us. I think you may be nearing the end of your apprenticeship.
I'm hearing my cat cry at me upstairs. I left her upstairs so she wouldn't, like, you know, try to bother anything in the recording.
People. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once more in the light. But though she was saved, do not dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side, as are we all. She struck her master in anger during her training and injured her greatly. But it was Quatra's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test. Congratulations, Apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our Order.
Sweet.
Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now, it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine. This one in particular lies to the east of this enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake. The Force is guiding you through your visions. It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
Okay, I will investigate the ruins right away.
Be sure to bring Bastila with you. There is a powerful link between you, and you will need to draw strength from each other during the trials ahead.
Alright, so Bastila is part of our party. We can't do anything without her, so we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna...
justice! The Central family is a blight upon Dantooine. They must be punished.
The Council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof, and we do not want you stirring up trouble with the Sandrals if there is some mistake.
Mistake? My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Sandrals are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
Ah, you Jedi are good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own.
As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into his son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
I mean, we've already investigated 2 other side quests. What's one more to the bow, right?
If Shen Matale is not returned to his father, it may ignite a savage and bloody feud between the Matale and Sandral estates. We must not allow that to happen.
Your study and training are important, of course. But the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
The task has its own importance. It may also serve to divert our minds for a short time. Something which carries its own rewards.
And of course we got level ups for everyone except for myself. We're just gonna go ahead and... I forgot. Let's give you improved gearhead. Because yeah, I should have given you 2 weapon fighting. Oh well. Attributes, what do we want to give you? Let's give you... Decisions. You're all pretty much... What does the game recommend that we put it into? Wisdom? Yeah, let's go ahead and go with that. Let's see. You have... Let's throw that on Disable Droid. Feats, you get Master Weapon Fighting. We're going to go ahead and give you Night Speed. Alright. And before we head out, I believe there is a... whatchamacallit. I believe there's a trader. You look the season of you have the look of a seasoned Bazak player about you. I dabble in it from time to time myself. Care for a game? No, not right now. Yeah, here we go.
I took the loss of my droid much too hard. I feel I must apologize.
There's no need.
But I must. I was much too attached to my droid. It was all that was left of my husband, you see. Maybe I thought that through the droid, my husband could live again, be with me still.
I think we understand. Love can do strange things to anyone.
But I went too far. I could not see what was missing in living a normal life. Fortunately, in my grief, I returned here and ran into Samt, an absolutely fascinating man.
Yes, he seems quite nice.
Samt and I got to talking, and, well, we have a lot in common. I think we'll be seeing more of each other. It's funny how things work out in the end. Maybe there is such a thing as fate, after all. But I think we should be going now. We have so much more to talk about. I just wanted to thank you for what you've done for me, and what you tried to do. Goodbye, and thank you.
And she and her new boy toy go wandering off hand in hand into the sunset, never to be seen again. Nothing in the footlocker here? No? Okay. And nothing in here either? Okay. I could have sworn there was a merchant in this general vicinity that we could buy stuff from. Was it close to the Ebon Hawk? I think the merchant is near the Ebon Hawk. Yeah, I believe you're right. Ah, right here, yeah, Eritag Mercantile. I understand congratulations are in order. You've decided to join the Jedi rank and file. Jedi Spud. Another fresh-faced apprentice ready to leap in the Jedi training with both feet. Best of luck to you is all I can say about that. Always good to see another ally in the fight against darkness and corruption. If there are more people like you around, an honest businessman can make a decent living, and companies like that damn Zerka Corp wouldn't even exist. Listen to me. You didn't come here to listen to my ramblings on the evils of Zerka Corp. What can I do for you? My selection is somewhat limited. Zerka Corp has a monopoly on some supplies. But I'm sure you'll find all my inventories of the highest quality. I've got a few special items you won't find anywhere else, so... Yep. Military suit, heavy combat suit, battle armor, light battle armor, Sanasiki's blade, balanced, that's, ooh, Ion versus Droid, is $7,000, yeah, we can't do that. Let's see, Jurgen Cult's assault rifle, stealth field reinforcement, stealth field plus 8, god damn, okay. Interface band, which is computer use plus 2, demolitions plus 2, security plus 2. Not too worried about that. Computer use plus 4, security plus 4, dexterity plus 1. Calrissian's utility belt, I could definitely use that. That repair plus 3 will definitely come in handy. But the strength enhancer is also a good one as well. Retinal combat implant, which is immunity to critical strikes and gives awareness plus 1 to, yeah, to skills. These Bazak cards are pretty good too. Ara Tech, yeah. I was hoping for some robes. Okay, well, guess we're not gonna find any of those right at the moment. I just wanted to get some Jedi robes so I can start using my burst of speed. Or my night speed, as I should say. I don't know why I thought he had them. I guess because he was near the Jedi Order, he would probably have something like that for sale, but I suppose I was wrong. Let's go back out into the grounds and let's find that cave. Let's see, I want... Let's see, that's the Strange Ruins, that's the path to the south, the Jedi Enclave. Say it's where you destroyed the okay, where we destroyed the robot. Okay then. In fact, if that's gonna... Oh! What'd you know about that? I got a Jedi robe. Never you mind. Huzzah! Motion blur go! Whee! I really don't like this blurring effect. I just... Ugh. I apologize to anyone watching who might be motion sensitive. What kept you? Ah, Crystal Cave. What the? What? Where's your lightsaber? That was weird. We want utility items. Where is antidote? Thank you, Bashla. Good. Alright, crystal formation. You have acquired a lightsaber crystal. You've acquired a lightsaber crystal. Another lightsaber crystal. Lots of crystals. I believe you can, yeah, I was about to say, wonder if you can get anything for, yeah, a crystal is found in the remains of the egg. You know, I don't think I ever figured out that you could bash the eggs in this cave. I know in a later cave, I believe you have to bash the eggs. But I don't think I ever... Yeah, there's nothing else. Oh. I think we're done here. All right. I want to return to the Ebon Hawk because I want to go ahead and start now. I remember the last time I tried using the the workbench after not having saved for a while. Right. So we got a blue crystal, a yellow crystal, a green crystal. Ooh, attack bonus 3, attack plus 2, damage plus 2, and attack bonus 1, keen with red. So blue crystal doesn't seem to have anything special going for it. Let's go ahead and throw that as a green crystal on there. Attack plus 1, damage plus 1. Yeah, attack plus 1, damage plus 1, attack plus 2, damage plus 2. Yeah, we're definitely going with that for the green crystal. We want another attack plus 1, damage plus 1 for the Robot crystal. And we got a Bondar crystal there. Let's see. We can go ahead and keep her yellow crystal. Throw another Robot crystal on there because why not? So yeah, attack modifier plus 1, anywhere from 3 to 21 on damage, and a 3 to 17 with the single blade lightsaber with a plus 1 modifier, and a 25% chance to stun. Go ahead and throw that on the prototype vibroblade. And in fact, I would go ahead and use a second lightsaber in the offhand, but I don't have a second like a Shoto lightsaber or anything of that nature. You would think I would remember the way to go. Playing this game for so long. We want her. Bring the droid. And I don't want to transit back because the next destination will have to be the strange ruins. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there... Mr. Metalli's over on the other side, isn't he? No, that's the Jedi Council chambers. I thought he was up here, if I'm not mistaken. Protocol droid. Okay, you meet him at his house, okay. Well, that was Mr. Matale, so he's the next guy that... He's not the one on the very farthest south, he's the, I love the effect of force speed, but did they really have to go all in on the motion blur? I mean, I guess it makes sense that you would have something like that to emphasize speed. You know, blur of movement. Especially with the D&D spell blur, which makes you harder to hit. Ah, the Matali droid.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
My authority is my own! I come on behalf of the Jedi Council. I wish to speak to Alan Matali.
You have come from the Jedi Council. Master Matali wishes to speak with you. I will inform him that you are here. Remain at this location until he arrives.
I know I said I was going to go right into the droids, right into the strange ruins, and then here I am getting distracted by another side quest.
My protocol droid tells me you are here on behalf of the Council. I was beginning to think my demands had been ignored, though I think your time would be better spent interrogating the Sandrels as to the whereabouts of my son Shen.
Why are you so certain the Sandrels are to blame?
Many years ago, I brought my family here to Dantooine to escape the crush of humanity on the core worlds. Soon after we settled here, the Sandrels arrived, and they have been a plague upon my house ever since. The injustices the Sandrels have committed against the Matales are far too numerous to name. But the Council is well aware of our many disputes. Recently, I discovered several Sandrel droids trespassing on my land.
What were they doing here?
I have no idea what nefarious purpose lay behind their arrival. My own assassination, perhaps? Destruction of my property? Maybe a simple spy mission? I wasn't about to find out. My own security droids destroyed the invaders. Not a single one survived.
I don't think the droids were very frightened, T3.
It was shortly after this incident that Shen, my only son and heir to the Matali estate, vanished. Obviously, Nurik, the unscrupulous head of the Sandral clan, has abducted my son in retaliation for the destruction of his droids.
I'll go and speak to Newark Sandral.
The only resolution possible is the immediate return of my son. Why does the Council insist on stalling? The life of my son is at stake. Is it possible? Yes, of course. Now I understand. I am a man of the world, Jedi. I know how things are done. I will make a contribution of 1,000 credits to the Council in exchange for rescuing Shen from the Sandrals. I will present the credits directly to you, of course. Whether the Council ever learns of this donation is completely up to you.
The Jedi cannot be bought. I will remain neutral despite your attempted bribe.
Nevertheless, my offer still stands. 1,000 credits for Shen's safe return. Know, however, that I will not sit idly by much longer. Eventually, I will take whatever action is necessary to rescue my son, including razing the entire Sandral estate. Until you find Shen, Jedi, we have nothing further to discuss. I suggest you hurry south to their estate, lest I take matters into my own hands.
Okay.
Return the young Master Matali to this estate. His father may order preemptive action if this is not done.
Okay, can't do anything else further than that. So our objective is clear. Let's head down to the Sandral grounds and I guess see about speaking to Mr. Sandral. Somewhere in the area you will see calf hounds over a corpse, loot the corpse, then talk to the Sandrals. Yep, I remember that. Alrighty. Oh! Hey Peter, what's going on, man? Getting a raid from Shell Shock Prime. Appreciate the raid, buddy. How's it going? Hope your stream went well, man. Yeah, I remember I saw you posted on that Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's a game I need to stream myself at some point. Where are we on Ancient Road? Let's say, how far did you get in it? Alright, so where is... Yep, there's the cave entrance. Inverted caverns, huh? What's going on, Son? Such a fantastic... Yeah, I think you hit a wall. Yeah, I hear you on that. I haven't played that game, but I understand that it can be pretty difficult. I once again have to apologize for any motion sickness that you might get, following the information or following the movement on screen. I don't know why they went to decide to go all in on motion blur on this while I'm doing force speed, but inverted caverns. Yeah, I've never played that game, but at the same time, I've been wanting to do that for quite some time. Where is that body? It's probably up on the northern area. I probably just ran right past it. Oh, that is some camera jitter. Well, we'll come across it eventually. There's only like 4 maps we can run back and forth between. Actually, hang on. Show quest items. Nothing here. Oh, I didn't want to go back there. Maybe it's over by the ancient grove area? I mean, there's only so many places we can search. No, that's where... Mesh underlay, medpack battle stimulants. God damn it, get out of the way. So yeah, because there's a backpack. That's the Sandral grounds. We've already checked that container. All right, let's check out the Matali grounds again. There's probably something I overlooked over there. Oh, there he is. Dead settler. Yep, cardio package, a Chani light armor, a shield, Verpine headband, and Cass's diary. This is the diary of Cassius Sandral, amateur archaeologist. It details his efforts to discover the source of the ancient ruins found across the surface of Dantooine. Upon reading it, you gather he had found some correlation between the ruins and something called the Rock. Alrighty, time to go back to the Sandral estate and hand over the evidence. Now before we beat this dude up. Oh man, Tim was right. Just these guys just respawning all over the place is just annoying as all get out. But at least on the plus side, we get some delicious, delicious experience. No. Alright, take care, Radio Dog. Thank you for your help on pointing that out for me. We're not going to go for too much longer ourselves. We're just going to finish up the Sandral and Matali side quest. We're going to go through the ruins, and then I think that'll do it for Dantooine, and we'll probably call it a stream there. But we've been going for about 3 hours, so I think we can squeeze at least one more. Alright, speak to the Sandral droid.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
My authority is my own. I come on behalf of the Jedi Council.
The Council? If you are here because of Shen Matali's disappearance, you are wasting your time. The Sandrals are not involved. This is nothing but a Matali witch hunt.
I am not in league with the Matales, but I must speak to Nurek.
Nurek left orders he was not to be disturbed, but given the circumstances, I will make an exception. Go into the main hall. Nurek will meet with you there.
Okay then.
I have been informed by my protocol droid that you wish to speak to me.
Your son Cassus is dead. I have seen his body.
Cassus is dead? I was afraid of this. Yet in my heart I knew it must be true. What happened to my son?
He was killed by Cathhounds while exploring the Dantooine ruins.
Cathhounds? I was so certain the Matali family was to blame. But this changes nothing. My own son is dead. Why should I shed one tear about the disappearance of my bitter enemy's son?
Typical. Anything to continue the feud which has become so customary to you people.
I must ask you something, though it is difficult for me. My son had a diary, his private, personal thoughts. Now that he is gone, I have nothing else to remember him by. Please, the diary means more to me than it ever could to you. I will give you 100 credits for its return.
Here's the diary, but you may keep your money. I have no reward for the task.
I thank you for this. The diary is all I have left of my son. We have nothing further to discuss. Please,
Leave me to my grief.
Now I know that he also had a daughter. There she is.
You are here from the council, are you not? Looking for Shen Matale?
Who are you?
My name is Rahasia. Nurik is my father. He has not been himself since Cassus disappeared. He is mad with grief, and he is convinced the Matales are responsible. He's not thinking rationally.
Does this have anything to do with what happened to Shen?
My father is a good man. When my mother died, he raised me and my brother by himself. He loves his children, and we love him. I just don't want you to judge him too harshly.
I only want to find Shen Matale. Judge him. What has your father done?
You must understand that father has been under a terrible strain. I have no wish to disobey him, but there are matters where even my father's authority is not absolute.
Please, tell me what happened.
My father has kidnapped Shen Matale. He is holding him prisoner here in the compound. He feels this is a way to get back at the Matales, a way to get even for the disappearance of my brother Cassus.
I see. Well, there is the answer we seek. The Jedi Council should be informed of this at once.
No. Since Cassus went missing, my father has become unstable. He might hurt him if you do that. He no longer even cares if the Matales are responsible for what happened to Cassus. I am afraid my father will simply kill Shen out of a mad, misguided lust for vengeance.
So why are you telling me all of this?
Shen is an innocent victim in all this. My father is not a bad man, but his grief has driven him to madness. He must be stopped. Please, find Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. I would take you to the prison, but I cannot let my father see me with you. Take this key. It will open an unguarded door at the rear of the estate. You and Shen can make your escape through there. There are many security droids guarding the halls. Please hurry. You are Shen's only hope.
What is the problem between your families?
Alan Matale and my father have had problems ever since they settled on this world. To hear my father tell it, Alan is a brute and a bully, but a rich one. He feels his credits give him the right to step all over normal people. My father stands up to Alan because no one else will. But now he thinks Alan has taken my brother Cassus and has imprisoned Shen as revenge. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
Alright. Light side points gained, experience gained. And there is an unguarded door at the back, according to Rahasia. I believe that door is off... not this way. It is off over here. Alright. Saving the game with the autosave. Boom! Who do I have in terms of demolitions? That's 5, 19. Demolition of 19. You should be able to recover this. Skill is too low. So now his demolition skill was higher than hers. and yet she was able to take care of it with no issues. What? Oh, whatever. Ooh, I can level up. Parts. Not going to worry too much about that. Security. Advanced med pack. Useful. Med pack and some money. Get out of my way. Ugh, NPCs. There's the man of the hour. Oh. Hey, level ups for everyone.
Who are you? What do you want with me? Are you working for my father?
I'm here to rescue you.
Rescue me? No. I won't leave. It's too dangerous.
I'll protect you. Let's go.
It's not my own safety I'm concerned about. I'm worried about the fate of Nurik's daughter, Rahasia. She's been trying to convince her father to release me ever since I was captured. If I escape, Nurik will think Rahasia is to blame. Nurik is insane with grief over the loss of his son, Cassus. If I leave with you, it is Rahasia who will suffer. I cannot allow that.
What if we take Rahasia with us?
If you can convince Rahasia to escape with us, I will accompany you. Though I do not know if she'd be willing to turn her back on her home and family. Who could imagine a Sandral doing such a thing for the sake of a Matali? But if she will not go, then I too shall stay. I would rather face my own death than have her face her father's wrath because I escaped.
Why do you care so much about Rahasia?
I was taught to hate the Sandrals, to think of them as evil and subhuman. But from the moment I saw Rahasia one day in the city, I knew that my father was wrong. She was like an angel, all white silks and perfume, seeming to float above the crowds. I don't know what else I could have done but fall in love with her. For months I wooed her and tried to win her heart. I believe I have succeeded, but now this has happened. Our families are always coming between us one way or another. Please find her and convince her to run away with me.
Okay. Easier said than done, I guess. Oh, he saved it! Hello! Prison key. War droid. Oh, there's Rahasia.
What are you doing here? Have you found Shen yet?
I'm trying to rescue him, but he won't leave without you.
Shen can be so stubborn sometimes. If one of the security droids sees me wandering the halls, Father will get suspicious. I can't risk it. But I know Shen would rather die than leave me here alone to face the wrath of my father. Tell Shen I will meet you outside the gates. I will wait as long as I can, but you must hurry.
Alright. Credits in a med pack. I've already... Oh, no. computer spikes.
You're back. Have you spoken to Rahasia?
Yeah, she promised she would meet us outside the gates.
I pray she is not just telling me what I want to hear, but I will have to take that chance. Hurry then, we must not keep Rahasia waiting.
Oh, and it already just... Damn, I wanted to explore more of the compound.
Shen, you're safe.
Rahasia! Well, thank goodness you managed to escape.
It was all thanks to this kind Jedi that we managed to get this far at all. I thank you, Jedi, for all that you have done for us.
Now we should get out of here quickly.
You're right. We should go as fast as we can. I don't know how long it will be before my father realizes we're gone.
You're right. We should.
Dum dum diddle dum diddle dum 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 diddle dum diddle dum dum.
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Rahasia!
Father.
Mr. Sandral.
Nurik. Alan!
Donkey!
I knew this was all your doing. I knew you had captured my son.
You had taken my Cassus from me long before that. You started it.
I don't want to hear any of your excuses. Now I will get revenge for your transgressions.
Alright. Just, just everyone, take a deep breath. Inhale, hold it for a second, exhale, calm down.
Please listen to him, Father.
Why should I listen to the Jedi? All you want is to remain with that Sandral harlot.
My daughter is not a harlot, Matale dog!
Alright. Why don't you try listening to your children?
Our children don't know enough of what's good for them to make a reasonable decision.
It's better to let older, wiser heads like ours make the decisions.
Rahasia and I don't want you to make decisions for us. We want to live alone away from you.
You insolent boy! If you want to live alone, then so be it. I disown you. Never set foot in my house again.
Will you go with Shen, Rahasia?
Rahasia, you will not leave with this Matale boy.
I am, Father, and you can't stop me. We're leaving for the Enclave.
You foolish girl.
Let them go.
You expect us to just let them leave? Droids, stop them!
You will not turn your droids on my daughter. Droids, don't let them take Rahasia.
We appear to be at an impasse then. And
well, this ended poorly.
It is your fault, Alan. You were always too violent for your own good.
Me? You were the one who rushed out here with war droids.
You don't need to fight anymore.
I will not rest until I have my Shen back. The Council will hear of the troubles you caused, Jedi.
Indeed they shall.
Well, that ended poorly. Well, it didn't. But it couldn't have. It could have ended even more poorly. It could have ended a lot more worse than it did. I don't think we can get back in here, can we? Damn. I'm gonna try that again. Mainly because I want to loot this place, and I just want to go through this whole place, steal absolutely everything I can get my hands on. Oh. Okay, memory. Okay, I did okay, so I did go ahead and steal everything. Well. Hello.
Please, find Shen Shen and rescue him before my father does something he will regret forever. There are many security droids guarding the halls.
What do you care about Shen anyway?
Shen and I, we have been taught by our families to hate each other, just for being related to our fathers. But I met Shen alone one day in the city, away from his father, and Shen was so charming, so sweet. He didn't care at all that I was a Sandral. He just accepted me for who I was, with no reservations. We talked and met again over months and fell in love. My brother Cassius met him too, and they were beginning to become friends, but then this whole mess had to happen. Please find Shen and free him. You are my only hope.
Alright. Okay, so we can't... Yeah, I can't do anything on that there, so let's just go ahead. Patrol droid targeting program? Nah. Security room. Central security room. Now I want to save the spikes. I was hoping for an option that unlock all the doors, but that was why I went in there. Ahead and skills we want. Let's go ahead and start putting stuff in persuade. Improved force jump, night sense. Hell yeah. Repair, security and computer use. Weapon focus, lightsaber, advanced Jedi defense. Knock the headset off my head. Let's go with toughness. Powers, what do we want? Let's give... affect mine, why not? Oh. Let's see, we want to give you treat injury and awareness, powers, force whirlwind, why not? Containers empty. Have we been through this whole area? Okay, yeah, looks like we have. God damn it, get out of the way! Skill is too low.
Who are you?
Say, I'm here to rescue you.
It's not my own safety I'm concerned. If I
Let's see, what if we take Rahasia with
you
us?
can convince... Who could imagine I would rather face...
And I will go speak to Rahasia. Right. Because she's over in the next room.
What are you doing here?
Let's say, but he won't leave without
Shen
you.
can be so stubborn, but I know Shen would rather...
Alright, and she runs off.
You're back. Have you...
Oh shit, I forgot to save.
I pray...
Well, I'm not doing this again.
Shen, you're safe.
Rahasia. Well, thank goodness you managed to escape.
It was all thanks to this kind Jedi that we managed to get this far at all. I thank you, Jedi, for all that you have done for us.
Let's say, yeah, it was no problem.
No, we know that you must have gone to great personal risk to get us out of the Sandral estate undetected.
Let's say no reward is
But
necessary.
surely we can...
There you are, Shen.
Father!
Mr. Matale.
Rahasia!
Father.
Mr. Sandral.
Nurik. Alan! I knew this was all your doing. I knew you had captured my son.
You had taken my Cassus from me long before that. You started it.
I don't want to hear any of your excuses. Now I will get revenge for your transgressions.
Let's say you two just need to calm down.
Please listen to him, Father.
Why should I listen to the Jedi? All you want is to remain with that Sandral harlot.
My daughter is not a harlot, Matale dog!
Alright. I'm going to say you two should try to sort this out together.
We are trying to be reasonable here, of course. We are sensible people, after all. But our children are being so stubborn.
If Shen would just understand that he has to do what I want, this would all be solved easily.
Shen is capable of making decisions on his own.
No, I won't let you do this.
I don't care. Rahasia and I will live on our own if you won't accept us.
You will do no such thing. I am your father, and I order you to come back with me.
No, Father, I won't.
Rahasia, you will not leave with this Matale boy.
I am, Father, and you can't stop me. We're leaving for the Enclave.
You foolish girl.
Alrighty. And... Do not try to force them to return.
You expect us to just let them leave? Droids, stop them!
You will not turn your droids on my daughter. Droids, don't let them take Rahasia.
We appear to be at an impasse then. And they got away.
It is your fault, Alan. You were always too violent for your own good.
Me?
Both of you calm down.
I will not rest until I have my Shen back. The Council will hear of the troubles you caused, Jedi.
Indeed they shall.
Well... whatever. Unfortunately, because my persuasion is too goddamn low. Oh, here we are.
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena, remember? I was dating your brother back on Terrace.
Lena? What are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming, Mission, but he's bad news.
Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off.
Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
Say, Mission gets a little worked up when it comes to her brother.
Yeah, I know how she feels. Griff can be pretty frustrating. I guess that's why Mission didn't want to come with us when we left Terrace.
You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the Hutt spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Tatooine. Just another one of his lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
Maybe your brother isn't the man you thought he was.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch you, Mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
So where's Griff now?
Still on Tatooine, as far as I know. Not that I really care anymore. And if Mission was smart, she'd forget about that no-good con artist.
But Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard, he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I guess that's my cue to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Alright, so we got another journal entry regarding Griff and Mission, and the whole home life between them. Anyway, the only thing we're missing out on with the Shen Matali, or the Sandral Matali thing is that we didn't get like 300 experience, and I think we missed out on some credits. Really not that big of a deal. But again, this, as I mentioned before, this is why we pump points into persuasion and into charisma. But anyway, see, we want, yep. Might as well go ahead. There's one last cat hound that we could have probably killed, but we'll let him live. I still hear my cat from upstairs. She has just been meowing for like the past hour. Because she just wants to come back down here. Oh. I was wondering what the hell was going on. Here I am saying we're gonna let this guy, we're just gonna go ahead and let him live. We're gonna go ahead and let him live, and then Bastila and Mission decided that he needed to die anyway. Okay, do we have everyone together? Yes? Good. Let's move. Criminally. Alright. What language is that? What are you trying to say? Bastila, you have any idea what this droid is saying?
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
I can reproduce any of the languages spoken by the slaves of the builders.
I recognize this language.
I recognize this language.
It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manal. Why would a droid on Dantooine be programmed to speak ancient Selkath?
Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you are not of the slave species, neither are you of the builders, who are like the one who came before.
It must be referring to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
What are you? Why are you here? I am the Overseer. The Builders programmed me to enforce discipline among the slaves while this monument to the power of the Star Forge was constructed. At project completion, all slaves were executed. I was reprogrammed to serve should a builder return in search of knowledge of the Star Forge. Well, how long have you been here? My chronological circuits have marked over 10 full revolutions of this system's outermost planet around the sun since the builders left.
10 revolutions would take more than 20,000 years. If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The builders constructed my chronological circuitry using the technology of the Star Forge itself. My calculations are infallible. Who are these builders you keep talking about? The builders are the great masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, and the creators of the Star Forge.
These builders must have been an extinct people. Though it is strange, there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
The droid speaks Selkath. Maybe they were the builders. The Selkath were nothing but slaves and servants of the true masters. Like all other species, they bowed down before the might of the builders and of the Star Forge. The empire of the builders is infinite and everlasting. None can stand against their might and the power of the Star Forge. Have you seen a builder recently? I have been here ever since the completion of this monument. In all this time, no builder has returned to seek information on the Star Forge. What is the Star Forge? The Star Forge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire, a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. But what is it? What does it do? The Star Forge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire, a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable
The
conquest.
droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Star Forge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Or in fact, it could be anything.
Could it have been a factory or a weapons plant?
Maybe. That might explain how the Sith were able to amass a fleet so quickly. But I suspect the Star Forge is more powerful than a mere factory. Maybe the droid has more information we can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
Where can we find the Star Forge? Now that the slaves are gone, my purpose is to aid those who seek knowledge of the Star Forge, if they are worthy. The ones who came before you, the ones like you, not builders but not slaves, sought knowledge of the Star Forge and its origins. They proved themselves worthy. They discovered the secrets of the Star Forge locked beyond the sealed door behind me. but there was another who failed to unlock the secrets and paid the ultimate price.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo. The council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
Oh man, not poor Nemo! What the hell are we gonna tell his dad now? God damn it! I am not programmed for combat. I did not harm the one who failed. But his temple's own protections will destroy those who seek knowledge of the Starforge if they are not deemed worthy. Well, how do I prove myself worthy? Enter the proving grounds to the east and west. Within them, those who will understand the will of the builders can unlock their secrets and open the doors. But those who fail will be destroyed by the power of the temple itself. This I'm not programmed to say.
Revan and Malak unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Starforge. Now Malak is using the Starforge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Starforge. The Republic is depending on us.
Okay. Oh, poor Nemo. At least we get a Jedi Knight robe and a sigil crystal, so since he's already got a better robe, we're just going to go ahead and... Sorry, bud. It's going to fit me better than it does... I mean, it's going to benefit me better than it will you. We're going to come back into the location just here in a minute. I just want to swap... Alright, level up. Everyone gets... He gets a level up as well. Yeah, better upgrade his computer use. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give him basic targeting computer and a computer probe so that his computer use is improved even further. Alright. Alright, and I forgot. The ancient computer hums and throbs as you approach it. Its screen flickers to life and a stream of incomprehensible characters scroll across it. Yeah. There's no attempt to... I don't know why I brought T3 in here. We can't actually use computer skills to slice into the ancient system. Given no knowledge of the ancient system and a patent inability to read its output, your attempt is doomed. We talk to the computer, it goes silent, its screen blank, and a few extremely unusual characters then appear on the screen. The computer emits a rapid response of tones. You hear one of those tones softly echoed by your datapad. A small data receptacle opens in the front of the ancient machine. The computer seems to be interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, then more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. Talk to the computer again. Seems to be processing data from your datapad. It's released from the receptacle and the machine goes silent for a moment before flickers to life again. Okay, identify the three primary life-giving seed world types. That would be oceanic, grassland, and arboreal. The ancient computer stands silent and still. Also, yep, some wreckage. There's some droid stuff that we can use for T3M4. Yeah, we did find Nemo again. Unfortunately, he got, he wasn't having a very good day. He's not having a very good day, and he'll not be having a very good ever. Ah, quit making your saber throw, damn it! Alright. Alright, and then we go ahead and do the same thing. Talk to the computer. Insert datapad in the receptacle. And talk to it again. So identify the 3 primary death-giving seed world types. Desert, volcanic, and barren. I mean, oceanic could technically be deadly depending on what's in the water, so... Honestly interesting just how much the game is lifted from Neverwinter Nights, just with much better character models. Even the main plot. Huh. I've never actually played Neverwinter Nights either, but that would probably be a game I'd want to look into playing at some point.
This must be what Revan and Malak found when they entered this temple. This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
I don't get it. Is this the Starforge?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malak must have used this to lead them to the Starforge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Starforge ourselves, but we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
So what is the Starforge exactly?
I don't know, but Revan and Malak were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more. But I think this map might be the key to finding the Starforge, whatever it is. See this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyyk, and Tatooine, and here's Manan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Starforge itself might be.
Perhaps these worlds have more clues.
I was thinking that too. This map can't take us to the Starforge, but I know that Revan and Malak visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Starforge, and some way to destroy it. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
Alright. And with that, we are pretty much done here. Bastila? Alright. So yeah, he reran it last year, so didn't take you too long. Just got reminded of it by the music since it uses the same instrumentation. Sully released those instruments all the time in the early 2000s. Don't mind it much, but I love his work with the sound library. Oh, we might as well. Hey, get back here, you! You're running to go get a friend, I see. Alright. We're going to go ahead and return to the Ibn Hawk and the Jedi Enclave, because that's going to be the fastest way to just getting back to the Council. Bastila seems to have something on her mind.
How can I help?
I want to talk about that dream.
It was less of a dream and more of a vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
Still don't understand why we shared this vision.
Are you wondering why we shared the vision? Or why we even received it in the first place? To the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked. And for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near-physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will, and perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
But how did our fates become linked?
I don't know. Believe me, I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
I believe me, the feeling is mutual. It just seems a little convenient.
The Force often seems to cause events that bend the laws of probability, especially with those that are strongly affiliated with it. In this respect, you and I will simply have to become accustomed to such convenience. We are the tools of the Force, and we will do as it wills.
We have no free will of our own, then?
Quite the contrary. Ours is the ultimate free will. The Force is our destiny, but the choices we make along it are ultimately our own.
I have another question.
What would you like to know?
What do you think Malik and Revan were doing?
I have no idea. It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further.
Why did we dream of Malik and Revan?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
Well, I certainly don't want to dream about them.
That would not be my first choice either, but choice appears to be irrelevant in this matter. We dreamed about Revan and Malik either because we were meant to or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
Not sure I like the idea of you being in my dreams.
And are you so certain that it is not you in my dreams?
I suppose it's possible.
Regardless of which it is, our fates are linked. The vision was doubtless meant for us both.
Do you think we will receive more of these visions?
With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us, but when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance.
Aye, that's pretty much all I wanted to know.
As you wish. We really should return our thoughts to business anyway.
Alright. We're gonna go ahead, speak with the Council. And that should pretty much finish up all the business that we have to do here on Dantooine.
Ah, you have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malik sought in those ruins?
We found an incomplete star map and mention of something called a Star Forge.
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malik sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done. Padawan, you have done well in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malik and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malik sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Star Forge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Star Forge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle. Find the star maps on Kashyyyk, Tatooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the Star Forge.
I am ready to do the Council's
will.
will.
The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war. By defections to Malik's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
Am I to undertake this task alone?
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you, for there is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. And Juhani has also asked to accompany you. After long deliberation, we have granted her request.
Juhani nearly fell to the dark side. Perhaps her presence will serve as a reminder to you of the dangers of that path.
There are others that I want to join me.
Of course, those who aided you on Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You will not be able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
Alright, when do I leave?
You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malak becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan. The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
Foreshadowing?
Is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
And also with you. Right. So with that, we are pretty much more or less done here. Any other side quests or incomplete issues, we'll have to wait until later because there's really not much else we can do. Oh, Padawan, a word if I may. There are many rumors about your most recent meeting with the Jedi Council. There is talk that they are sending you on a mission to help us against Malak and the Sith. I don't think the Council would want me to speak openly of this mission. Please understand that I'm not asking you to reveal anything that could endanger the Order or the Republic. Whatever task the Council has given you is for your ears, not mine. I only wanted to wish you well and to warn you to be careful. There are many evils out there, many dangers. The Sith are not the only minions of the dark side. Well, what are you talking about? Master Dorek has been training me to succeed him as chronicler here in the Academy. In my studies, I have come across tales of creatures born of the dark side, monsters of pure evil. The worst of these abominations is the Terentatek, a beast that feeds on the blood of those who are strong in the Force. Over the centuries, many a Jedi have fallen to their ravenous hunger. What makes this creature so dangerous? The Terentatek is a predator, and we Jedi are its prey. They are unbelievably strong with a primal cunning, and they have an inborn resistance to the Force. There are some who believe the Terentatek is a monster bred by ancient Sith, spread throughout the galaxy through the Jedi. Fortunately, it's quite rare. They only dwell in the most dangerous and darkest of places. In fact, one hasn't been seen in nearly 40 years. Then why are you worried about them now? This is not the first time Terentatek have vanished for long periods of time. Many believe they can lay dormant for years, only to rise and hunt when the power of the dark side waxes full. I fear Malak's rise may have woken these creatures from their dormant state. Once the Sith are beaten, I would not be surprised if the Council organized another great hunt to try and exterminate them. The Great Hunt. The Great Hunt was organized by the Jedi Council shortly after the war against Exar Kun. Jedi were scattered throughout the galaxy, helping to rebuild from the devastation. Many Jedi vanished during this period, disappearing from a variety of worlds without warning. We did not know that they had been slain until their mutilated bodies began to be discovered. The Council investigated and discovered that Terentatek were behind the killings. It was decided the galaxy had to be purged of these insatiable monsters, though the cost proved high. cost. Many Jedi banded together and journeyed to planets that were suspected of harboring the Terrentitech. The Great Hunt did not rest until all the creatures had been slain, or almost all of them. There were still rumors of Terrentitech on the planet of Korriban, a dark world that some believe to be the birthplace of the Sith. That was where Exar Kun was corrupted during the First Sith War. They never went to Korriban. The Council, fearing more Jedi might fall to the dark side, declared the Great Hunt officially over, though 3 Jedi were appointed to continue the work. What was so special about those 3? The Jedi chosen to continue the hunt on their own were Duron Queldrama, Gunhan Suresh, and Shaylin Nur. These 3 shared a powerful bond, and each of them was devoted to the light. The Council felt that together they would be able to defeat any Terrentitech they found. By supporting each other, they could resist the temptations of Korriban and the lure of the dark side. Right? But none of these 3 survived. Their master felt them become one with the Force when they left this world. He believed they were slain by one of the monsters they sought. The Council felt it too dangerous to send anyone else in search of their remains, so their exact fate is not known. But let their deaths serve as a warning to you, Padawan. Well, thank you for the warning. I will be careful. A final warning as you go, Padawan. Do not underestimate the Terrentitech. If you do, you may suffer the same fate as those who disappeared after the Great Hunt. Right? I do want to give thanks to Tim for sticking around for as long as he did. Right.
How can I help?
What do you want now, Bastila? You look like something's bothering you.
No, not bothering me. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the 2 of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
I think you're interested in more than just the bond between us.
Please. I'm a Jedi. Such feelings, such attractions are, well, they're beneath me, quite frankly. I admit I find you intriguing. I find your command of the Force intriguing, but my interest in you is purely academic. Surely you can understand why. Our fates are strongly connected. So connected that a literal bond has been forged between us. I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Ender Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Our relationship? Is this some kind of clumsy come-on?
I was referring to the bond we share. The one the Jedi Council spoke of. If I was actually interested in you, rest assured I could come up with a much better approach than this.
I guess I touched a nerve there, huh?
Touched a nerve? No. Getting on my nerves? Most definitely. I suppose this is what you men consider being witty. Now, are you going to answer my questions, or would you rather just keep annoying me?
The second one.
I see you intend to be childish about this. I guess I won't get anywhere continuing our discussion right now, will I? I suppose I'll just have to speak to you again later. Hopefully you'll behave a little less like a little boy, and a little more like a man.
Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and continue that now.
I do? How did you know?
Oh, your face is all scrunched up like a Kinrath pup.
A Kinrath pup? It most certainly is not. I am a Jedi, remember? I have far too much mental discipline to reveal what goes on inside my mind with such obvious physical clues. My thoughts remain hidden, including whatever my feelings are for you. Whatever I feel... whatever I think about you.
You're cute when you're embarrassed.
That is you. Why must you be so impossibly infuriating? You know very well what I am really talking about. I am referring to the bond between us, the one the Jedi Council spoke of. Our connection allows us glimpses into each other's mind. We can feel some of what the other feels, and what I feel within you troubles me. A Padawan must receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
What do you think I should do? Hang on. You can warn me for when I do something bad. Blink once for dark side, twice for light.
This is not a joke. The choices you make could affect both our destinies. Not to mention the fate of the Republic and the entire galaxy. There is much at stake. Thankfully, you've exhibited a degree of compassion and self-control up to this point. I sincerely hope you can maintain these traits in the future. We must all resist the influence of the dark side, It's everything we are fighting against. This is doubly important for you, with your natural affinity for the Force.
Let's say, I will try.
That's good to hear. Without the proper training, however, I'm afraid you will find the path difficult even with the best of intentions. There's great danger ahead for both of us. Our destinies are intertwined. Everything one of us does will have consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
I would say it works both ways, doesn't it? You can help me stay strong.
Yes, that is true. I will do my best to guide you, but I am no master. Not yet. And there are times when I find the sheer strength of your power almost overwhelming. Your power could be a gift or a curse. When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
I would appreciate any help you could offer.
I only hope I have the wisdom to help you through the dark times. But for now, we should return to our mission.
I know that there was an option that she could have asked us about, like, some personal questions about us, like how old are you? And we could have responded with something like 2007 or something like that, something ridiculous number. We still might get that chance, but I don't know about that. In any case, this is the galaxy map, the Ebon Hawk's onboard navigational computer. When you are ready to leave Dantooine, you can use the galaxy map to travel to other planets around the galaxy. A destination is still stored in Ebon Hawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You
got it.
I don't want to talk to him. What I do want is I want to check the galaxy map. So yes. Oh, cool, we do have Yavin. Let's go ahead and go there real fast before we end things off. There he is, Darth No-Jaw himself.
Lord Malak, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malak. He served under me when I still followed the Republic. You could say I was his mentor.
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malak. Calo Nord, a bounty hunter, was there when Bastila and Karth escaped the planet. Apparently they left him for dead.
A Jedi and a war hero. It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malak.
Calo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Calo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malak, forgive me. There is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Kareth.
I promise you will be very interested in what Calo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malak.
Alright. The only thing that we have here on Yavin is basically just a space station. There's no actual adventures here for us, aside from a multi-tiered story. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and... I was checking our supplies in the cargo hold. Something isn't right. Not right, what do you mean? Someone's been into the emergency stash of food. Mission and I asked everyone, but nobody knows anything about it. You might want to check out the food stores next time you're in the cargo hold. Alright. Thank you for bringing that to our attention there, Zalbar. You know what? Yeah, less than 3 characters in the party. We don't really need anybody else out here for right now. Access panel. Another access panel. And looky here, look at that. A 3rd access panel. Who is that? What do you want? I recognize your ship. It's Davix, isn't it? But who are you? You new or something? Yeah, I'm new. Very new. You don't sound like a Trandoshan, and you're not one of Davix. Who are you? What do you want? I work for the Republic. Republic, eh? Republic hasn't been here in 50 years. Don't see why they'd start now. Still, I have nothing against the Republic, so as long as you don't get all worked up, I guess I can let you in. Be nice to have someone to talk to for a change. Trandoshans and smugglers aren't exactly stunning conversationalists. Trandoshans and smugglers? What are you talking about? Well, they come by here every once in a while. It's how I keep in the loop, you know, but Trandoshan lizard speak is kind of hard to follow, and they've pretty limited imaginations. Smugglers aren't much better either. Look, this is getting kind of awkward through the door. If you just hold on a minute, I'll open this damn thing up and we can talk more face to face. Just had to fiddle this damn door lock. Thing keeps jamming. There we go. You don't look like I thought you would. Too human. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war, at any rate. What brings you out here? I'm on a quest for the Jedi Council. The Jedi Council? Don't tell me you're a Jedi. You sure don't look it. I am a Jedi. No, I never said I doubted you. It's just, well, there aren't exactly a lot of Jedi wandering around these parts. Not after what happened last time. What happened before? What? Don't tell me you youngsters don't know anything about Exar Kun and that war. Then again, there's been a lot of troubles recently, so I've heard. Enlighten me about Exar Kun. Exar Kun was a Jedi. To start off, anyway. He came here to Yavin and landed on the 4th moon, the one you can see through the window. There were some ancient Sith temples there, and in them, Exar Kun gained terrible power. He raised the Sith to wage a war against the Republic, much like what seems to be happening today. But Exar Kun was far more powerful than any Sith Lord who's come since. The very ground trembled beneath his feet, and when he looked at you, Oh, that's all in the past now. I've got my life of staying here and tinkering with stuff I found in the ruins and the things that the smugglers and the Trandoshans bring me. You're an inventor? Maybe a little. I just tinker with stuff I found lying around the ruins on Yavin 4, not the Trandoshans and smugglers bring me. Of course, with them it's usually weapons and things. But I've just so many ideas that people haven't seemed to come up with, it's really quite astounding. Who are the Trandoshans? Trandoshans, mercenaries and bounty hunters. Scum, mostly. They look like big two-legged lizards. Oh. So why are they here? They found me a couple years after the war ended. Usually they don't bargain with people they find alone in abandoned space stations, but we worked out a deal. I'd give them a few of my more applicable inventions at reasonable prices, and they'd keep me supplied with food and new materials. It's worked out well so far for years, really. With Davik gone, they've been getting ideas, though. You don't happen to have anything you'd be willing to sell me? I have a few things kicking around the place, stuff the Trandoshans and smugglers have brought for me to look at, and a few things I've been making from parts. They're not cheap, though. They pay a lot for what I can make, and anything I sell to you I can't exactly sell to them, now can I? But if you're willing to pay, I've got a few of my more advanced things you can look at. I'm always working on more, so if you can check back some other time if I don't have what you want right now. Right, so, yes. $10,000. We don't have that type of cash at the moment. But yeah, light exoskeleton. defense bonus 6, max dexterity of 5, +1 dexterity and +1 strength. That is a type of armor that is going to be really useful for someone like, I believe, what was his name? Fuck me if I don't remember him. Not Karth, but the Mandalorian who's with us. Shit. Canderous. Couldn't remember his name right off the top of my head. There's also the Bargwin Shadow Armor, which gives us stealth +4. It's also upgradable. The light exoskeleton is also upgradable. A lot of these sensory implants, biostabilizer, gives us immunity to mind affection and poison. But these are level 3 implants, so we're going to have to spend a few feats on them. But we also got a droid shield, droid upgrade class. We can't afford this anyway, but that's fine. I just wanted to come by and see what he had. He is going to also have some other stuff available when we come back into the, as we go through the game anyway. I believe the more planets we complete, the more he'll have for us to sell, or the more he'll have for us to buy anyway. In any case, we have 4 other planets that we have here aside from Dantooine that we can use to go to on our quest for the Starforge. We can go to Tatooine, to Kashyyyk, to Manan, or Korriban. We're going to have to go to all 4 of these places at some point. Normally, when I play through the game, I usually start off at Kashyyyk. But we're going to go a little different this time. Here, we're actually going to start our journey off on Tatooine. And I'm doing this particular cutscene now because I don't know if we're going to be accosted by Sith fighters. We probably will be. No, I'm surprised. Okay, that's cool. We're going to go ahead. Where the next star map is going to be on Tatooine. What do you have to say about this?
The Force has given us a vision, like the one we shared on Dantooine. Did you see it? Of course. You must have. The Force is strong with us both. Tatooine is known for little but blowing sand. I find it surprising that there would be a star map somewhere in its desolate wastes.
It looked like it was inside of some kind of cave.
The star map would likely have to be within some kind of shelter to protect it against dust and sandstorms. I suspect there are many such caves and caverns hidden in the sands of the Dune Sea. The creatures of this world probably use them as their lairs. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Alright. And with that, we're going to go ahead Going to save that in a new slot. And that is going to do it for the night. Also, the software was closed because an error occurred. Oh no. I was wondering what the hell was going on with that. I noticed the lightsaber was missing out of our hand. Well, I hope that didn't mess up the whatchamacallit, the save file. I just want to pull it up real fast just to see if, alright, 107. Well, at least the autosave seems to have gotten that on the, whatchamacallit, the Gavin 4, yeah. Okay, no, we seem to be fine. The lightsabers. Alright. Okay, that's cool. That's all I needed to know. Right. So we're gonna go ahead. Like I said, we're gonna call that here for the night. And that does it for the stream. So if you guys got any suggestions on any raid targets, go ahead and let me know them now. Want to thank you all for joining me. This has been Mr. Ben. And next time, when we continue on with stream, the plan is that I will be streaming. I do plan on streaming this Saturday, the 11th, around 10:30. I'm going to be doing some Halo 3 with some friends. We've already did that last Friday on the 3rd. We took care of the first 3 levels on heroic difficulty before we went into the 4th one on legendary. And what we're gonna do is Saturday is we're gonna replay those levels, but we're gonna try to replay them on legendary difficulty. So I'm gonna see about trying to stream that in the morning to record our progress on that. And then next Sunday on December the 12th is when we're going to go ahead and continue this with more Knights of the Old Republic. I am planning on streaming probably later today. That is to say Monday. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do that, but I am planning on doing some other games, something different. I want to take one of my, what was it? Do I have it in here? It's either in here or I got some junk I gotta go through. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. It's a little something I want to do. It's another HDMI adapter for another one of my game systems that I want to try and hook up. And who knows, if I can get that to hook up, we might be doing some Nintendo 64 and GameCube games eventually. So I want to go ahead and get that hooked up. Maybe run that for a test drive tomorrow and see what we got planned on that. Aside from that, though, that's all I've got for the night. thank you all once again for joining me. This has been Mr. Ben. Next time when we pick up is we're going to have some fun. So until then, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Catch you later. Now? Oh, I see what's going on here.